Super Mario Odyssey!
Woo! Actually went live today. Let's go! Oh, Moon Sunday, I guess. Yeah, this stream was supposed to be Thursday. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It's like 3-4 days late. CJ looks like me now. I saw CJ with his hair. It caught me off guard. But I guess it was a sub goal, right? Stolen Star, they give the tier 1. Mitochondria, they give the tier 1. These disco balls, they give the sub. I appreciate it. Yeah, chat, we're doing all moons today. Because I haven't streamed for a few days, and you doing a run tomorrow? Any tips? Nope. I don't. No tips. But yeah, I haven't streamed in a few days, so I want to do a long stream. Oh, I also didn't stream like much like last week at all. Biako, thank you for the prime. But yeah, chat, I got to stream today because yeah, I haven't been streaming much, which sucks, and also I need to make money. That's another reason. Because I haven't uploaded a single YouTube video this month. And I've been slacking on the streams this month. So, as it turns out, I need to actually work if I want to, you know, make money, I guess. So yeah, that's one of the other motivators for doing all moons, like completely selfish reasons. And I say selfish because even if I didn't stream all moons, like I'd be able to pay rent and everything. But thank you, dude. You're Pokemon Scarlet. You're able to beat Pokemon Violet with only using status moves. Wait, why did my glitch video help with that? I sound sick. I'm not. This is just how I normally sound. Must be Monday. I almost put the title as Happy Monday, but I decided against it. I decided it's more problematic to trick people into thinking it's Monday on a Sunday than it is to trick people into thinking it's a Monday on like a Tuesday. Would you guys agree with that? Also, thank you for the 50 bits. But yeah, I think that's a fair opinion. Because if it's Sunday and people think it's Monday, they might think they like missed work or school. But if it's Tuesday and they think it's Monday, it's just like, you know, it's not that harmful. Something like that. Static Sirens, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. I don't have a PO box, but if you like drew art or something, you can @ me on Twitter, and there's a very high chance I'll see it. Favorite Mario game? Mario. But if you want to send me random stuff though, it's the thing about a PO box is it's too much money to have like one person send me a letter every month, is the way to put it, I guess. Because like people would send stuff to my PO box, and I've kept like 90% of those things. Like in my closet, there's like a ton of like different letters and things people sent me, because I think it's like cute to keep that stuff. But it's just, yeah, it's too much money to like, it's like spending like $15 a month just so I can get like one letter or something like that. It's just too much for me. Sophonics, thank you for the tier 1, I appreciate it. Heard about the Splatfest? What's the Splatfest? What's your favorite moon? I've been considering doing a stream where I do an all moons run, and every time I get a moon, I put it on a tier list. Got the 100 jump rope moon, nice. What if you send me 4 Well-Lord plushies? I don't even have enough room for one. It's my favorite TV show. I don't really watch TV much. I watch streams and YouTube videos. Like I'm that kind of person. Oh, can we get the coin dupe? Let's go! Make a PO box of dono goal and only keep it for open for 2 months. No, like I don't like setting dono goals for things I don't want to do. Plus, if I only have it open for 2 months, I run into the issue of what if somebody sends me something and then it gets here like 3 months from now, you know? I didn't do Happy Monday for the title because I felt like tricking people into thinking it's a Monday when it's actually Sunday is more cruel than most other days of the week. That was my conclusion. What if you wanted to send me a KitchenAid Artisan KSM 150 stand mixer? I'm good. I hardly cook at all, so like I wouldn't use it. Should have done Happy Halloween. It's like March. Oh yeah, chat. The dog spawning mod, Amethyst finished it, so I might do that like tomorrow. Because that video needs to be done by April 1st. So like what's gonna happen is on the 22nd, I think it is, the If I Say Dragon video is gonna come out. And then on the 1st, the dog spawning mod video will come out. Because that's the April 1st upload. And then hopefully April, because I have a lot of videos that can be like worked on. There will maybe be pretty consistent uploads that month. Gosh dang it. That was horrible movement. Do I have an editor? Yeah. Basically, I have a lot of stuff right now that I can hand off to an editor. Like there's Manhunt, there's the Laugh You Lose a Shiny. There's one thing that hasn't been recorded yet, but it shouldn't be too hard to record when I want to do it. We're gonna do the 2D mod soon, and I'm gonna do like a live recording for that. Like there's a lot of stuff coming up, which is good. So really, I just need to make sure I don't forget, or like I'm like working on stuff on my own time. Which at this point primarily means the Kirby video, because I'm gonna take a short break from doing the shiny hunting for Tandem Mouse, just because I was getting a bit burnt out. Like I still want to complete it at some point, but the shiny hunting stuff on stream is mainly going to be, we don't get the shit. The shiny hunting stuff on stream is mainly just going to be shiny decks, because I think I'll have more fun with that. So it'll be a good break from like Tandem Mouse and stuff like that. Can I show you guys the Dunsparce? I'm doing a Mario speedrun right now. Also, somebody asked how the Kirby script was going along. I've finished a bit of the intro. There's one like, so I need to work on it more. But there's like one part at the beginning where I'm working on like how I want to do a certain joke, and I haven't decided yet. Without like spoiling the joke, I came to the realization that one of the cutscenes at the beginning of the game, Kirby kills people in it, which is problematic. So I need to write a joke around that, because I can skip the cutscene, and you know the joke might relate to that, but yeah, I'm like, I think I know what I want the gag to be, but I haven't just fully figured it out yet. We're talking about Forgotten Land. In that first cutscene where you do mouthful mode for the first time, there's 3 Awoofies that are like by the car, and Kirby defeats them. Yeah, typical Kirby behavior. It's true. But yeah, I'm working on it. I think the video so far is coming out all right. I think I've got like the intro part nailed to like what I want it to be, which is good, because those are hard to do in this sort of video. But I need to write the bulk of the video, so hopefully I can get some work done on that tomorrow. Because yesterday, chat, there's 2 reasons I didn't stream yesterday. One, I really wanted to watch MCC because I'm a nerd, I like Minecraft. And 2, I really needed to clean my house, or my apartment, because I hadn't cleaned it in a while. So I cleaned like everything. So my apartment's actually clean now, which means I won't have that hanging over my shoulder like it has been for the last month. And don't worry, chat, I did clean my sheets. Like, but it had been like weeks since I had actually like swept, mopped, like cleaned countertops and stuff like that. Like, it wasn't dirty necessarily. Like my apartment isn't like a pigsty. It just wasn't, you know, clean. It was messy. Do I clean my hands? Yeah. I wash my hands too much. Honestly. But yeah, that's the other thing I did to borrow, because it was something I really needed to do. And I cleaned everything except my shower. But I also, like, my shower, I have one of those, like, daily, like, spray after, you know, you shower that I do every time. And that doesn't mean I don't need to clean it every once in a while, because I still do. It just means it's, compared to the other stuff, it's just on average cleaner, because I do regular upkeep to a degree. Have I tried min caps? Min caps is hard. Unfortunately, that's not how it works, Flegs. I forgot to change my language to simplified Chinese. Yeah, I know. I don't really care. Min caps for subathon? I don't want to do min caps. It's too hard of a category to learn. I guess if I was doing a subathon, that would be like an excuse to potentially learn it. Though right now, so I've been going back and forth on subathon in April, and I think right now it makes more sense for me to not do one. April, like the whole month. It would be April from like around when like Easter ends to when I'm going on vacation. That would be like the cap. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do that. I might change my mind, but I just feel like it's better for me to focus on some YouTube stuff. Especially with like Tears of the Kingdom coming out like while I'm on vacation. I feel like it makes sense for me to try and work on at least like one Breath of the Wild video while I'm, you know. So yeah. I don't know what I do for a Breath of the Wild video though, so maybe I won't end up working on a Breath of the Wild video. But I still should be working on like YouTube stuff. Because if I do a subathon in April, May will just probably be like 0 uploads again, and I don't want that. Make 2 to 3 you laugh you lose videos. I hate making you laugh you lose videos. They're like my least favorite videos to record. And that's like the truth, even when you consider the fact that like if I do media share, I can make like an extra couple $100. They're still like my least favorite thing to do. Oh, Breath of the Wild multiplayer? That's not out. Everyone smelt when the Mario Strikers tournament? Yeah, I was in the tournament. The second place trophy is right behind me. It's by my YouTube thing. Yeah, I just hate doing media share. I don't enjoy it. I hate that it's easy content and like the content consistently does well. All right, I gotta warp because I forgot a couple things. Like, it's good content. It's just like, I don't like dealing with all the logistics of media share. And having to like try and balance like what's appropriate for my stream and what isn't. CJ stole my hairstyle. Is he styling his hair like mine? Because I know he dyed it, and there's like, chat, there's nothing wrong with like somebody having the same hair color. It's like blonde. And there's nothing wrong with like him styling it the same way either. But I don't know when people come into my chat and say that, if they mean he's actually styling it like mine, or if he's or if they just mean the color. Because I know he dyed it. I am aware. Senior's live right now. He's been live for the last like 21 days. So yeah. He doesn't stop. Wait, what kingdom do we go first? Wooded. Oh, I didn't talk to the tourist. Now the cops are coming. Oh my gosh. I think I'm going to jail, chat. There we go. Now I can split. What did I do? I didn't do anything. Except for get like some moons. Can we bail you out of jail with bits? I don't know if that's how that works. Wait, this is the wrong thing. I thought like when it said tucked away in the tunnel, I was thinking of the moon in there when In reality, it's not that moon. I'm doing all right. Oh my gosh, the input drops. I pressed Y like 4 times and it didn't do anything. I was mashing it. All right, get me out of here. I hate it when my controllers just freak out. Gotta do deep woods now? I can't. I don't have the outfit, so I'm just gonna leave. We're gonna go back here later. I should have just vaulted. What am I doing? All right. Controllers are definitely acting up today, and I don't know why. They're being less responsive than normal. I love it when Switch controllers just decide to do that randomly. It's fun. I don't know if it's something that's more common with Joy-Cons than Pro controllers or not, but it's definitely annoying. It's drift. No, I'm not talking about drift. I'm talking about latency. Like the controller like connecting to my Switch and being like responsive. Do I have a PC? Yeah. I mean, that's how I'm streaming. My Switch is right next to me. Like I could just grab it right now. Do it? No. Grab the second place Mario Striker tournament trophy? Why? We want to see it? I probably tweeted it at some point. Did Grand Pooper get the signed headshot? No, that's one of those things that like over time we just sort of all forgot about, and You know, it's I don't know if anyone really cares enough. You care? Well, you're not the one receiving it. Wait. Yeah, this is the right way. I made a promise. I didn't make the promise to chat. I made the promise to poo. I hate to break it to you guys, but this is not your problem. Your opinion does not matter here. Congrats, Gold Lemur. So thank you for the raid. I think Pooh... Then Pooh can DM me. Chat, it's almost like this is something that happened in the moment that Pooh asks for as a joke, and then it just didn't end up happening because it wasn't something that mattered. It's the same thing where, like, I told Crafty I'd give him like a soggy dollar or something like that, and I have a dollar that went through the wash, and I could mail it to him, but he didn't really want me to mail it to him. It had, yeah, he specifically wants it in person. So if I see Crafty in person, I will probably have to give him a dollar. Which I have the dollar. And I could also very easily print out a headshot from my printer and send it to Pooh. But chat, this is very inconsequential stuff that nobody really cares much about. If I do a subathon, it'll be 1 sub equals 2.5 minutes, but $5 would equal 5 minutes, which that might sound confusing, but Twitch takes 50% from subs. So if I ever do a subathon again, it will be discouraged from people giving subs, and instead people will be encouraged to give bits or directly donate. Any plans for future game shows? Not anywhere in the near future. Whoops, I did not mean to press that. My finger slipped. So I get people not liking ads and stuff like that, and I like understand people using like ad blockers on like Twitch or whatever, but I'll never understand why people bring it up in chat. And what I mean by that is, like, I am the person who's directly not making money by you using an ad blocker, so why are you telling me? You know? It's a little weird. The ad incentive, doesn't it not matter if people use ad block? No, it does. Ads incentive isn't even a thing anymore. They just give you an estimate of how much you'll make in the month, and you'll make 55%. There's no like guarantee anymore. They got rid of that. But yeah, you guys can use ad blockers, not use ad blockers, whatever. Just, I feel like don't talk about it in chat, just because it is weird. Very weird thing to bring up. Oh, this ledge. And a go, thank you for the gift sub to the community. Enjoy the sub, Spooky Pancake. Like to support fellow creators so you don't use an ad blocker. I don't use an ad blocker because on like Twitch or YouTube or other platforms like that, because it'd be incredibly hypocritical. That being said, I do pay for Twitch Turbo and YouTube Premium. %of ad you get on mobile YouTube are a scam. I haven't watched YouTube ads in a while because of premium, so I really don't know what ads will look like. What is Twitch Turbo? It is the thing you can pay for on Twitch to get ad-free viewing on any channel. Twitch Turbo and Premium are good. Yeah, Twitch Turbo and Premium are good. I think with Twitch Turbo, you just make the same amount as you normally would if somebody like watched the ad. But with YouTube Premium, it's pretty good. Because on average, you actually make more money from a YouTube Premium viewer than somebody who would watch an ad, which is neat. You had no idea? Yeah, it's something like a certain percentage of like your YouTube Premium revenue is like going to creators based on like watch time or something. So it means like on average, people are just gonna make more money per YouTube Premium view. It's something like that. I don't know like the ins and outs of how it works. Realistically though, I just like watching YouTube without ads. You know any foreign languages? No. I am American. What about Twitter Blue? No, never. I don't want to get made fun of for paying for Twitter. That website's like already bad enough. I'm not gonna pay for it. Twitter Blue is like paying for WinRAR. Twitter Blue isn't like paying for WinRAR. Paying for WinRAR is like a noble deed, whereas paying for Twitter, it's just like hell. You sometimes see people making fun of people with YouTube Premium. Why? It's money versus ad blocker, probably. I feel like that's a bad take. Which obviously I'm biased because I'm a YouTuber, but like... Like 80% of the money I make as a creator is from like YouTube ad revenue. What do I go from here? On a tree, Point Hintart. Oh, where is it this again? There we go. My opinion on... I don't care if anyone's not family friendly. People can do what they want with their own content. Twitch Turbo is very forgettable. Like, they literally don't even advertise it. People literally don't even know Twitch Turbo exists. You never heard of it. Exactly. Exactly. People don't even know it's a thing. They should pay me for talking about Twitch Turbo. I wish. I wish. I'm doing like actual more sponsor stuff soon though, which is nice. We also have Twitch Rivals next week, chat. I'm in the that Pokemon Twitch Rivals, like the Wolfie one. Raid Shadow Legends? No. Raid Shadow Legends is like the one game I don't really want to do a sponsor for anymore. It's just too much of a meme. Like, I would do, like, you know, the VPNs and, like, the other, like, generic YouTube ads or other mobile games, you know, but Raid Shadow Legends? No. Not again. I've done them, I did it before. The game was fine. Like, the game was fine. It's a mobile game. It's fine. I just, like, wouldn't want to do it again. Nord's kind of a meme sponsor. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess so. So everyone gets sponsored by Raid. Raid sponsors a lot of YouTubers. Hey, I'm glad you like the YouTube videos, Zelda Geek. Oh my gosh, my controller like freaked out for a moment there. Every VPN sponsor is basically a meme because they offer crazy discounts. I mean, discounts are pretty good. Honestly, I feel like the best part about taking a VPN sponsor as a YouTuber is they just give you the VPN. That's like the best discount. At least I'd hope they just give you the VPN. If they don't give you the VPN, then what's the point? Money? I mean, sure. But... Have I done a VPN yet? No. I've gotten offers to do VPNs, but nothing that's lined up. Do I use a VPN? No, but they can be useful. How much would an average sponsor make? I'm not going to disclose that, but if you're curious, you can look online and make estimates for what people might be making off of their sponsor reads based on the information you find, because I'm sure there's people out there who've like leaked info or have shared info or whatever. That being said, your estimate could be wrong because stuff's complicated. Pick up seed. Like, just as an example, without like revealing anything, like somebody might have a sponsor read on a video that got 1 million views, but like the estimate for how many views that video would have gotten might have been like 100,000. So the amount they got paid wouldn't necessarily be what the standard rate would be for a video expecting to get, you know, 1 million views. I wasn't supposed to do that yet. That's fine. Favorite video I've made? I don't know. probably the puppet ones. I feel like those are just overall the best videos. Should they take into account our says about sponsor block usage? Probably not. I mean, that would just be something like advertising companies would probably take into account when doing their advertising campaigns, and not specifically with like, oh, this user has a higher percentage of like sponsor block people or something like that. I've been to Europe. No. I did not make the controller. I paid somebody to make it. Well, with sponsors, you have like two types of like ad deals. And like, this is something I can't talk about. You'll either get offered a flat rate, which means like, oh, we will pay you $100. Let's just say, as a random number. If you put a like 60-second ad read in your video. Or you have CPM deals, which are usually like, oh, we'll pay you $1 per 1,000 views, which again, I'm just making up numbers here, with a cap of 100,000 views. And that'll be over a period of like 20, 30, you know, like a period of like a few weeks to a month usually. Like, that's generally how like sponsors work in YouTube. It can be different though. I don't know how common it is for stuff like this to happen, but I'm sure some sponsors pay out based on engagement as well, where it's like, oh, we'll give you $1 for every person that, I don't know, like downloads their app or signs up for our thing. That sort of stuff is pretty common with Twitch sponsorships though. Yeah, sort of like an affiliate program. Like that sort of thing could be like a, oh, we'll give you $10 and then we'll also give you $1 for everyone that signs up. Yeah, sponsors can be a lot of things. Yeah, like that sort of sponsor is more common for like Twitch stuff, I've noticed. Because like with Twitch stuff, you're just more likely to get like a, oh, the more people that sign up for our game or reach like a certain level, we'll give you more. All right, we already got bench friends. It's been going all right. Slots. It's my goal with this run to finish. And hopefully finish like before midnight, because I have to run after stream. And when I say run, I mean literally run. because I didn't run yesterday because I was cleaning my apartment.
Kelly Owen Temple, we from Battles, Legend Kelly. Yeah.
Ow. Where am I gonna run to? I'm just gonna run in my gym's apartment, or my apartment's gym. I said that backwards. What time is it where I live? 4:30. Ocean Bagel, thank you for the tier 1 for 36 months. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's crazy. 36, 3 years. I've been streaming for a while, huh? Shout outs to the like 2 people that subscribed in 2017. Oh my gosh, games. I pressed B like 5 times. What is going on? My Switch is like right there. It's like a foot away from my controller. Why am I dropping inputs? For connectivity reasons. Hecked up. All right. How many coins are there in the festival total? I have no idea. All right, we don't want to forget this guy. You're never gambling again? It's a good idea. Gambling, chat, not smart. Do you have any pets? No. I want a pet, not in this apartment though. It's just not big enough for me to want to have to deal with having like pet stuff around. And before people are like, oh, just get a cat or a fish or a dog or a hamster or whatever. No. Because I feel like that's what people always say when I'm like, oh, I don't want a pet in this apartment because it's too small. People are like, oh, but you could make it work. And it's just, no, I don't want to. You think you're getting a fish? Fish are neat. When I get a big enough place, what pet do you want to get? I don't know. That's a tough question. Because there's like certain pets I like the idea of having. Like I like rabbits a lot. I like the idea of having a rabbit. There's also that part of me, chat, that really likes the idea of getting one of those weird hairless cats. I love those funky little guys. They're ugly, but in like a cute way. If you get what I'm saying. But those cats have like a ton of like maintenance requirements because they don't have any hair. So they're like high maintenance cats. Yeah, you need to make sure they stay warm. They have like special bathing requirements because they get like oily or something. Like you have to clean them a lot more regularly than the typical cat. Yeah, I like them. They're funky little guys. I didn't split. I know. Stop spamming it. It's too late. It's not like I can go back and like manually set the time. Been a while since you caught stream. Well, welcome to the stream. Or welcome back, I guess. Get a toad, name it Toad. Get a turtle, name it King Koopa. Get a human hostage and call them Mario. I don't know about that last one. I also don't think I'd want a toad or a frog. If I got a pet that you have to like keep in an enclosure, it would just be fish. And the fish would just be a byproduct of having some like super cool looking like coral in underwater oceanic like plant life. Should get a gecko and let them roam around the house. No. See, this is why I can't have this discussion with chat. It always leads to people just suggesting pets for me to get when I've already made it clear I am not at a point in my life where I am going to get a pet. Oh wait, I need you. I do not have a favorite sub area. I mentioned this earlier. There's a part of me that wants to do a collecting and ranking every moon in SMO video. It would just be like a stupid like 4-hour video of me doing an all moons run. But Odyssey Central did that. Yeah, that doesn't mean I can't do it. I feel like I'm the most qualified person to give an all moons tier list. I've collected all the moons in this game more than anyone else. I am the most qualified. Like, sure, I'm not the fastest, but I feel like I've definitely collected all the moons more than anyone. I've finished way too many all moons and 100% runs. Yeah, I had the world record. I don't want to do 100% damageless again. Like, even though there is a potential video of like, oh, I collected all the moons damageless, like by redoing it, I feel like it wouldn't be satisfying and have the same payoff as like the first time I did it. I feel like it also like kills the narrative of a video like that too, where it's like, oh yeah, I've already done this before, but this is my goal. I don't think being the first to like, you know, do all of everything in a game makes you like qualified in the same way that collecting every moon in the game over like 400 times makes you qualified. Like, I don't think I'm the most qualified person to rake all the Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet when I've caught them all once. But I couldn't even tell you all the freaking Pokemon in that game. You got timed out for spamming that question, and then you come back and you're still spamming that question. Please don't spam. I saw it. I'm not gonna answer it. Alright, let's do box clip. Had a lot of fun trying jumpless. Oh man, I haven't done jumpless in a while. All right, guys, it's time for the Bound Grand Prix. So get your guesses in the chat. As always, if you guess the time I'm going to get the race correctly, congrats to the channel. So good, man. What happened there? What the heck? I don't know what happened. What? Did I like land in the snow? 5398 and E5398's in the chat. Go to the next slide, please. There we go. Do Snowdram? You don't do Snowdram in all moons. It's slow. It loses time. Wait, I don't do this yet. I'm doing a different route by mistake. You just use the painting? Yeah. Yeah, this is just an all moons speed run. Gosh dang it, I'm doing this room so poorly. Remember Lost runs by doing a different route by mistake? I don't know, because when I was actually doing like genuine PB attempts, I was running the category enough to where that probably wouldn't have happened much. Yeah, all moons never really have stuff that like loses a run. Like there aren't many individual things you can do to lose. Usually a combination of a lot of things because it's an 8-hour run. Hello? Ian, hope you're doing all right. How would you say the run is going in general? It's going all right. Ben Jom, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Any reason I'm doing all moons? Because I can. That's annoying. That's not gonna mess things up, is it? No? Ow. All right. Not that bad. The room's music stems from the underground theme from the original Mario Bros, I'm pretty sure. Cause it's ba-da-da-da-da-da. But like slowed down. All moons Sunday, true. But isn't today Monday? Sure. Today can be any day we want. True. I like that. Don't even get that yet. Hello, Fizzy Bugs. Hope you're doing all right. Man. Compared to outside, like the lights in my room are like nothing. Like I'm sure you guys can see the like giant light on my face. Outside's very bright today. Well, I mean, this is normal. It's just a lot of the time I'll have it closed. Or when it gets later, like when it's like 6:30 or like 7 or something, it'll probably be dark. Ramcams, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. How much money would somebody have to pay me to quit? I don't know. How much money would it cost me to live for a long time? I don't know, just pay me like $50, $100 million, something like that. Quitting what? I mean, yeah, it was a weird question. Alright, warp to meet plateau. I started playing Odyssey when it came out. Chat, isn't it funny to think that, like, this game's like 5.5 years old? Yeah. Refuse to believe it's 5.5 years old. October, like, 27th, 2017. Could easily be another 5 years till Odyssey 2 or whatever comes next. I have no idea whenever what comes next will come. I feel like a lot of it depends on when Nintendo does their next console, and I have no idea when they'll do their next console. When the next Mario game comes, do you think you'll still play Odyssey online? I don't know. I don't even know what the next Mario game is. It could suck. There's definitely gonna be a new Mario game for the movie. Imagine the next 3D Mario is unironically a movie game. I don't mind if there's a Mario, like the movie, the game. I just hope it's not like the 3D platformer. Because I don't want to have to be making like YouTube videos that are called like Mario the movie, the game, or something like that, but I can't jump. Can you beat Mario the movie, the game, jumpless? Like just no. At least, like, I hope if they make a Mario movie game, it's not called Mario the movie, the game, or the Mario Bros movie, the game. It's my one wish. What other games do I stream? I've been doing a lot of Pokemon recently. Like, I still plan on doing more shiny hunting on stream. Like, I don't know what I'm gonna start doing the shiny decks, but that'll be like soonish because I want to take a break from Tanamouse hunting. What a fun fight. When you're predicting on this fight, it's literally just a bet as to whether or not I'm gonna randomly take damage, basically. Like, that's how it works. It's fun stuff. Great. We are good. I can leave and go to Ruined. How's the run going so far? It's going all right. Speaking of how bright it is outside, one of the things I don't like about this apartment complex is that all the lights in the, like, you know, the lights in the apartment, they're all like very low brightness. It's kind of hacked up. Can I just replace them? I mean, probably. But I also don't know if I'm supposed to or not. Because so far, one of the lights has gone out, but it's like in a set of 3, and you hardly notice it, so I haven't bothered to replace it. So I haven't actually asked, like, maintenance if that's something I just, like, buy my own for, or if they, like, replace it. Correct, Pop-Boy, thank you for the Prime, I appreciate it. You usually do better with dim lights, but I know that people will need more brightness. Well, it's really only matters for, like, this room, the closet, because the closet has no windows. Like, my living room is fine because I have plenty of, like I have other lights in there, and then there's like a ton of different lights in the kitchen, so it really doesn't matter in the kitchen. But, like, in the closet, it's like annoying because it's like just dim in there, and it's like a walk-in closet. And then in this room, it's kind of annoying. Closets normally have windows? No, I'm saying the closet I have doesn't have windows. I'm not saying it normally that has windows, but I mean, like, some do. It's like a fancy walk-in. It's just dark in there. That's what I'm complaining about. I mean, I could probably just change the light bulb, but I don't actually know how to on the, cause it's like a fan and then it's like inside something. So I'd have to like take something off and I don't know how to do that. But it's like, it's not enough of a problem to like, for me to like want to do it, I guess. Aren't closets just smaller rooms? Yeah, they're like smaller rooms with like shelves and stuff to like put stuff. Yeah, I live in a dark corner of a dark closet. It's true. I don't actually have an office chat. I just work out of a closet. I mean, I guess I could probably figure out how to change the lights, but again, I don't care enough, I guess, right now. My bed's still comfy? Yeah, it's fine. Every room can be called a closet? Well, I mean, any room can be a closet. You just have to have the utility for the room to be a closet. Like, rich people probably have closets as big as my bedroom. Like, that's just how it goes. I live in a small apartment. It's a waste of space. It's not a waste of space if you have that many clothes, which you probably do if you're rich, you know. PC, you know, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. See, I would say my life goal is to be wealthy enough so I could have like a big closet, but in reality, we've talked about this before, chat. My life goal is so I can live somewhere that's not just fancy enough to have a kitchen island, but a kitchen archipelago. Like, I want at least 2 islands. Would I ever consider going to Japan? Maybe, but I don't cook. It's not about whether or not I cook. That's besides the point. You can't just call me out like this. Like, I might cook someday. I don't know, maybe I have a roommate and then they like cooking and then I get to share with them my kitchen archipelago. I was looking at like houses, as you do as somebody who can't afford a house, and one of them definitely had a kitchen archipelago in it. It had like 2 kitchen islands. And my lack of bedroom. All right, having an actual bedroom is at some point is a real goal. If we're talking about like things I need to accomplish in my life. Making enough money to have a 2-bedroom apartment in a place I want to live is a real goal. Does the kitchen archipelago 2 kitchen islands? Yeah. They don't actually call them kitchen archipelagos, but I like calling them that. It's crazy how you basically need a roommate in order to have an apartment nowadays. It depends on a lot of things, like what your standards for, you know, living are. Because you can find some really cheap apartments out there. But for those cheap apartments, you might have to make like sacrifices in terms of like what you want out of your living situation. Like as a streamer, I could hypothetically live anywhere I get internet. So I could go to like, you know, as remote of a place where I can still get internet as possible, where like cost of living would be stupid cheap. I would still make the same amount of money. But I don't want to do that. Then I'd be living in Texas. I don't know. I feel like it would end up being like outside of like a big city in like Oklahoma or something. Or like Kansas. But then again, there probably are some places in Texas that are like that, where it's like, okay, you're outside, like, you're technically like by one of the cities, but you're like 40 minutes away, but your like internet's still good. Well, when I say big city and relative to Oklahoma, I mean like a big city by a city in the middle of nowhere standards. Like, what's the biggest city in Oklahoma? Like 100,000 people, maybe? 75,000? Oklahoma City has 800,000. See? That's like big. There we go. Yeah, like honestly, if I wanted to just live somewhere cheap and get all right internet, I could just probably move, like, I could just stay in like Cincinnati, tri-state area and move like farther away from the city. And you could probably find some like pretty decent, cheap living. But yeah, I don't want to do that. What about Ohio? That I just said Ohio. Cincinnati's in Ohio. We've been over this. I can see Ohio. It's, you know. How's Ohio been lately? It's been colder. I've been expecting it to be warm since it's March, and then I'll go outside and then I will start having my ears freeze or something. Tri-state area will mean a lot of different things depending on where you live, because tri-state area just means a point or area where 3 states, you know, are bordering each other. I don't want to move to Detroit. No, I don't want to move to Detroit. Kind of sucks when I think about like places where it's like, okay, I want to move closer to people I know. It's all the 3 places that come up are all places with high cost of livings. Because it's like, all right, I have some friends in Seattle. It's high cost of living. I have a lot of friends in San Francisco. Probably an even higher cost of living. And then when it comes to like people that I know that are content creators, it feels like they all live in LA, which I think is even a step higher than SF. I don't know if SF is more expensive than LA. LA sounds like it'd be more expensive. SF is more expensive? What the heck? LA is probably the cheapest. How's LA the cheap? Oh, well, I guess LA is like actually really big. I looked at LA on a map recently and I was like, wait, what the heck? Oh, this is LA? I don't want to get a mansion in California with people. I don't want to live in a streamer house. That sounds horrible. LA is really the least expensive of the 3? How? Can we like put out some numbers? Live out in Las Vegas? I don't want to live in Vegas. I'd adapt like a crippling gambling addiction and then I would go bankrupt. Wider cost of living variance. Oh, I would believe that. I would believe there's like some just cheap places in LA. So it depends on where, because it's so big. I guess Seattle and SF are also really big too. No! 2608 a month average? Well, what does that mean? Just like the average expenses a month? Isn't gentrification a problem in a lot of big cities though? SF actually isn't the biggest city in the Bay Area. San Jose is bigger? Really? Also, when you guys put average rent in chat, that doesn't really mean anything because I have no perspective for like how big of an apartment that is. Like, oh, is it 3,000 for a 200 square foot studio, or is it 3,000 for like an 800 square foot 2-bedroom? Or maybe it's 3,000 for a like 1,000 square foot 1-bedroom. I don't know. Chat, can we just solve this problem and can I just have $1 million? $3,300 for 700 square foot in. That's fun. I'm paying a lot less than that for that much square foot. But I guess one of the problems with these generalizations, and this sort of like goes what people were saying earlier about how like LA is the cheapest, but LA is also like really big. I would imagine if you're looking up like cost of living in one of these cities, you're getting like, you know, if you're looking up San Francisco, you're getting like San Francisco like proper, and not like a lot of the areas around San Francisco, where if you're living in one of those areas, you're still probably going to say like, oh, I live in San Francisco. What is going on up there? It's the cops. That sounded more like a fire truck. I think living in a big city would be stressful. That's one of the things I kind of want to find out. And what I mean by that is let me get you next. No, come back here. Yeah, what I mean by that is I want to spend more time traveling this year, so that if I do want to move out of Cincinnati, which is something I like definitely do want to do long term, I have like, you know, places where it's like, oh, I like visiting here, I should try living here. Like that sort of thing. Been in a city and there are just so many noises. I mean, I live by a like area that's, I guess, high traffic is the best way to put it. So it's not like I'm not used to noises. Like we just heard a fire truck. And chat pretty regularly hears cars. As well. Visiting doesn't always mean move. Well, it doesn't, but that doesn't mean like I guess the way to put it is I don't want to just move somewhere because in my head it's like, oh, I like the idea of living in this spot. It's like, oh no, I'd like to actually go there once in my life. This has been a horrible fight. Can move overseas. I'm not gonna immigrate to somewhere outside the US. At my current point in my life, I have no desire to do that. Also, I'll say this again because people bring this up all the time in chat. Just because I'm friends with other streamers does not mean I want to live with them. That's not how that works. Because I get those sorts of like chat messages all the time. And it's just like, no. Living with friends can go wrong. That is true. Like, I'm not against the idea with living with friends. I am somewhat against the idea of living with streamers, though. I don't want to live in a, like, I guess the easiest way to put it is I don't want to live in a space where, like, me living there has any sort of, like, content motivation. Like, I'm very against living in like a content house. And since people were saying like, oh, if you live with a friend, like it might not go well or whatever, like, yeah, that's true, but I'm also the type of person who would not live with somebody I didn't know. Especially with what I do. That's just, I would never do it. Live alone is the best option. It's also the most expensive. Yeah, like, I think there are certain people I'd be willing to try living with that I know. But I don't know. Easy fight. But yeah, we'll see what happens by the time my lease is starting to end, because that's like when it'll reach the point where I actually have to like look into my options and make decisions on what I want to do. Especially because, like, I don't know what my, like, income's gonna look like a year from now, so. It could always be one of those things where it's like, oh, some of these places I'm interested in going to, I can definitely afford, like, comfortable. Or it could be like, okay, things have slowed down a lot. Let's see what my options are. You know, you never know. Easy fight. Dark Missile, thank you for the tier 1 for 24 months. I appreciate it. 2 heckin' years. That's crazy. Max, thank you for the Prime sub for 2 months. I appreciate it. Sub backwards is bust. True. Also, guys, get your guesses in for the Koopa free running in Mushroom Kingdom. Get them in. Get them in. Thirteen 27, any 1327s in the chat. Get your guesses in for round 2. Hey, I see one. Ashy. We're pogging. Somebody got it, chat. All right, that means you all have to clap. Those are the rules. $13.30, any 1330s in the chat. Ever thought about becoming an auctioneer? No, I don't want to. Allison, thank you for giving us up to Ashy. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Gosh dang it. What was that? That was the most garbage damage ever. You're kidding me. I just wanted the health pickup, but the thing blocked it. That's not even fair. I got literally scammed there. There we go. There we go. You didn't see a death in Kukatil? Exactly, it never happened. Unpug the pegs. Purple's under the bridge. Talk to Toad. Axolotl fan, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. The 8-bit Luigi things give coins. Do I think Smant would live in Ohio? No. I feel like there aren't many people that do not currently live in Ohio that want to move to Ohio. Give it a raid, Phoenix Gamer. Ohio's the worst state? I don't think I'd say that. I mean, like, Ohio isn't like a great state, but people only know about it because it's like not the most obscure state out there. There's like more obscure states that are like worse. That there's just less in and they're less significant. Reedsy, thank you for gifting. Heckin' 5 gifted, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Worst states are probably Hawaii or Wyoming. I don't think Hawaii would be that bad. I feel like the main thing that would suck about Hawaii is you're on an island. So you're not near like anything that isn't on the island. But I love archipelagos. Only if it's like a kitchen. You forget Nebraska's a state, forget about Montana. See, chat, there's states that are like less significant than Ohio. Ohio is just the popular one that people bring up, when in reality it's like not even that insignificant compared to some other states. North Dakota has oil fields and people in the witness protection program. Is that where people in the witness protection program go? No one knows. Good point. Man, chat, imagine being a witness in a crime significant enough to be put in the witness protection program. Like, that's impressive. Toad Defender, oh, Glove at Peach's Castle. Could you request a place with a kitchen archipelago? I mean, if you're getting a house built, you could just ask them to like have 2 kitchen islands. Ohio's too much of a meme to live there. I don't think anyone who lives in Ohio lives there because it's a meme. Everyone who lives in Ohio is only there because they have an escape jet. That's also not true. Where did snows go? Don't worry about it. All moons is like 8 hours, so we've got like 6 left. We're making our way. Man, I kind of want to find that like kitchen archipelago again. Because the only reason I brought it up today was because I definitely saw a home somewhere that like had one. It like very distinctly had 2 kitchen islands. With just islands and no wall cabinets? I mean, you could. Favorite streamer? I don't know. As I meet more and more people, that question becomes harder and harder to answer because I don't like answering with people that I know. Do I have any plans for spring? I mean, I'll be gone for a little bit in May. I think that's the month. Yeah. But other than that, like, no. Have I gotten the deciduo? Do you mean the decidui? Because yes. You found an article from 2004 about kitchen archipelagos? What? Is it just somebody making the same joke that I am? Because if it's only one article from 2004, I feel like it just has to be haha funny name for people with 2 kitchen islands. Or it's completely unrelated. Let me talk about actually making it. Well, I've seen it before. They were working on it for a house they were building. Oh. I see. I act Canadian? Well, I'm from Ohio, so... Ohio is not Canadian. Why do people say that sometimes? Like, sometimes people are just like, fur you look Canadian or fur you act Canadian. Like, this isn't just like a one-time thing where it's like, you know, it's happened multiple times. People are like, are you Canadian? I thought you were Canadian. I don't get it. Vibes? I don't know. Because like, maybe it is people from Canada who think it, but I feel like it's more likely it's people from the US who have an incorrect perception of what someone from Canadian sounds or looks like. All right, it's volleyball time. Give the sub, Pat. I appreciate it. Thank you. What? What was that? Scanned by the game? Yeah, we'll go with that. Just gotta focus. Come on. Easy. It is not jump then homing throw. I didn't do like any homing throws there. There is a strat you can do that's like up throw, homing throw, but it's a bit weird. I wouldn't really recommend it. I act like a Michigander. I live in Ohio. Where are you guys getting these preconceptions for? Ohio and Michigan are pretty similar. I mean, they're both just like Midwest states, so. Okay, yeah, I do go down here. I feel like Michigan is more special than Ohio as a Michigander. My answer to that is like, who cares? We're talking about Michigan and Ohio here, like. You know? All right, shopping, underwater highway. Wait, wrong way again. Also, just as a quick thing, I would recommend, you know, exercising some caution when talking about, like, you know, where you live online in a Twitch chat. Guys, keep chat English, please. I sound like a Texan. All right, now you guys are just making stuff up. All right, guys, it is time for Season 9 Kingdom Coop of free running. So get your guesses in the chat. Get them in. $25.71. Any $25.71s in the chat? If not, get your guesses in for round two. Get them in. Oh, man. Wandering Stories got it. Pog. Another winner. People are doing good on the guesses today. You love to see it. 2582, any 2582s in the chat? Sir, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Really appreciate all the resubs today, chat. But I guess there's also just a higher number of resubs today because I haven't streamed in 3 days. That'll happen. Oh, is it right? Where? What? I thought, like, this is the right spot. Is it the other? It's the other side. I should have known. There's no real story behind my streamer name besides I liked the name. How may I thank you for the prime? I appreciate it. Love the videos. Thanks, Lamo. Appreciate it. New video on the 22nd, and then there will be a video on the 1st. I don't know if there will be a video between those 2 videos, because I try and do like once a week at most, so there probably won't be, but we'll see. When is the 22nd? It's the dragon one. The, like, if I say one. Like, the video's done. It just has a sponsor read on it, and because of that, I need to, like, stick to the schedule for it, basically. So. I'm able to read chat while doing a speed run. I don't know. Oh, we're good. Is the ocean a soup? I don't even know what that means. So, no, I guess. I was supposed to warp. Whoops. I think I use Montserrat for the splits. I'm not looking for font suggestions. I'm not just gonna randomly change the font I use on my splits when the overlay is fine. It's sleepy today. What time is it? Like 6:30. At past 10 for you. Starting to get late then. Aren't time differences between the US and like EU screwed up right now? Or is that like only the UK? Because of daylight savings time? Alright, I gotta get something that I forgot. And this is something I forgot like an hour ago. I have no interest in playing the Lego games. It's 7:53 p.m. there. That's Newfoundland, right? That's the only place I know that just randomly has a 30-minute time zone difference. Which is weird. Very weird. Don't know why they would do that. India has a 30-minute thing as well, does it? Wait. I need to grab this first. I feel like a lot of people have done that, Ian's. When you think about language, it just starts to sound weird. You know what's hecked up, chat? I went to the store yesterday because I thought I was out of paper towels, and then as soon as I got back, I found a paper towel. Like, a roll. It's hecked up. I do have extra, but it meant I could have delayed going to the store and bought more than just paper towels and toilet paper. Because I didn't need new toilet paper yet. But it was just sort of like, okay, I almost need new toilet paper, so I guess I'm just gonna get it now. But it was only those two things. It felt like a waste of a trip. Also, can I just say paper towels are expensive? Like, what the heck? They cost so much money. I gotta get them on the discounts. I don't have time to do like coupon clipping. What do Americans need paper towels for? I mean, technically speaking, I guess we wouldn't need them for anything. You could probably just use reusable, like, cotton towels for everything. But I think it's just pretty standard to have them here. Ba-ba-da-da-ba-ba-bum. Isn't it cheaper to just reuse? Probably. All right, guys. Your guesses in the chat for Cab Kingdom Koopa free running. Get them in. $22.43. Any 22.43s in the chat? Yo, Fluffy, thank you for the Prime for 7 months. I appreciate it. Chat, should I do a Twitch Prime call out? Chat, did you know you should check if you have your Twitch Prime sub available? That's all I'm saying. Give it a little check. You get the free steal money from Jeff Bezos directly, which is based. $22.99. Any $22.99s in the chat? How does it feel to know me and CJ have the same hair now? Why is it that CJ dyes his hair and everyone mentions it to me when, like, I'm not the only person that has dyed hair, chat? He brings up that it looks like mine now too. Oh, well then that's fair. If he's bringing it up, then that's different. It's died. Yeah, it was one of his subathon goals. Did he do that on stream? Like, did he dye it like live? I feel like he had to have. Della did it? Okay. That honestly makes it a much better sub goal. Especially if he's somebody that's like never had his hair dyed before. Cause it's like weird. That looks fine on him. Also, don't be mean about people's appearance. Like, even if you don't like it, that's just toxic. But yeah, it is just a you're not used to it thing. I would agree. I don't know if he has any plans to like keep it or not, but like, it's the sort of thing where you get used to it. Like, the same sort of thing happens, I feel, when any, like, content creator dyes their hair. Like, Alpharad used to not dye their hair. And now whenever I see a picture of him before he dyed it, or like footage or whatever, it throws me off. Did a double take when Markiplier dyed his hair for the first time? Yeah, I mean, it's just that sort of thing, right? It's a big difference. Your brain has to, like, process it. You want all the streamers you watch are live? I feel like the problem I run into is all the streamers I like to watch stream when I stream. And then when I actually want to watch Twitch, nobody is on. It's hecked up. Why can't streamers just put their schedule around my life? Yup, all the moons. Every single one. Happy birthday? It's not my birthday, unless it's somebody else's birthday in chat. I mean, I think we've got pretty good odds that it's somebody's birthday in chat. Don't say the odds, because that's the same as saying the view count. I will time you out. Wait, did I not talk to the Cappy? I thought I did. Gosh dang it. Yeah, but why would you lie about it being your birthday? For internet clout. Well, I will judge you for it then, because I feel like if you lie on your about it being your birthday for internet clout, you're also the same person that lie about it being your birthday at a restaurant to get free food. Some restaurants check your ID. Oh my gosh, we really have reached an era where we just can't trust the goodwill of people. This is hecked up. I just want you guys to know that if you've ever lied about it being your birthday to get free food, this is your fault. Imagine getting ID'd because it's your birthday. Like, that's hecked up. The embarrassment, if it's not, must be brutal. I mean, then it's deserved. I feel like that is deserved embarrassment. If you're trying to cheat to get free food, then, you know, that's that's embarrassment you deserve. This license has your old birthday. Wait, what does that mean? Did you change your birthday? I like pineapple on pizza. It's fine. Oh wait, that was the joke. That would be pretty funny though. The comeback. Berserk Calm, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. So chat, let's say you were born like, I don't know, like between 11 p.m. and noon, when the clocks were like, or sorry. Let's say you were born at a time where, you know, the fact that it's daylight savings time is like affecting when you were technically born. And then a law goes into effect that changes it so that daylight savings time doesn't exist anymore. Or, you know, however it works. Do you think you could legally petition to get your birthday changed? No? Why not? I just want to think of the, I just want to think of the, like, situation where somebody would actually do this. Doesn't it go in effect at 3 a.m.? I mean, it goes in effect at 3 a.m., but hypothetically, like, if the clocks jumped forward an hour and you were born between midnight and 1 a.m., if the clocks never jumped forward an hour, well, you would have been born the day prior. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying somebody was born while daylight savings time was happened. I'm saying somebody was born at a time where the day they were born was affected by the change in the clocks. You were still born at that date back when daylight savings time existed. Fair. All right, but what if you were born on the border between two states? Could you like pick your birthday then? Like exactly between like midnight and 1 a.m. Why would it matter if the birthday was shifted by 1 day? I don't know. Maybe you just... Maybe you're like 17 and you're really excited to start like gambling once you hit like 18 or whatever. You get whatever is put on your birth certificate. All right, this is going off on a tangent to something that's like actually, you know, fair. So what if they put down the wrong date on your birth certificate? Like, what if it's just wrong? What if the nurse or doctor or whatever thought daylight savings time was still in effect? But in actuality, they just like got rid of the law. So his clocks were like an hour off. You'd probably have to have the hospital reissue it and change it. Yeah, that makes sense. They just wrote the wrong date. She lived her life fine this way. Well, what if she ended up going into a Denny's and was like, hey, it's my birthday. And then she brought out her ID and it wasn't her birthday because they wrote it down wrong. You know? I know at this point I'm like just making up a person, but Then you plan things on your fake birthday. I mean, you could. Dude, what if they wrote down the date wrong? Like, what if you were born on April 1st and then they wrote down the date wrong, so it said you're born on April 2nd? And then nobody's gonna believe you. Like, what if you try and petition it? And you go to the hospital and you're like, hey, I was born on April 1st. This is wrong. I don't know if they're gonna believe you. Okay, so you can make a correction if you contact the amendments department at the Vital Records office. Do you think there's people out there that have ever just lied and have been like, hey, I was actually born this day, and then they like bring in the parents and they're like, oh yeah, I remember it. It's definitely April 1st. And then they change your birth certificate to the day, and then you just hit them with the April Fools. What would happen in that case? What would they do? Because that's definitely illegal. On your marriage certificate, it had your husband and you listed as siblings? How? Assuming you aren't siblings, I hope. I would believe that. DLH. Hypothetically speaking, if you didn't know your birthday, like you moved here, you didn't know your birthday, and you're getting like proper like documents or whatever, could you just hypothetically like pick whatever day you wanted? Would they let you? Like if you just wanted to make an estimated guess because you wanted to have a birthday? Like how does that actually work? You're pretty sure that's how it works. Neat. Interesting. Continuing the whole birthday discussion, I think if your birthday is December 25th, you should be allowed to change it. I just don't think it's fair, because then you're like, you know, if you're a kid, you're not going to get more presents from your parents. It's just, or your friends or anyone. It's just the truth. You should be allowed to change the birthday. What if your family doesn't celebrate Christmas? Then if you celebrate a different holiday that, you know, is very focused on gift giving at any part of the year, you should be allowed to change your birthday. Because my whole point here is that the whole double gifting thing, or like, you know, getting twice the presents or whatever, is a scam. You don't get them. You got double presents? But did you really? Like, let's think about it. Do you have like a sibling you can base this off of, right? Like, is there a like, with all good experiments, you need a control. Do you have a control? All your siblings are older and graduated and never lived with you. Ooh. And that makes it tough to know then. I don't know, an iPhone 3 doesn't sound like a bad birthday present. Unless we're talking about getting like an iPhone 3 in the year 2023, then maybe. But it's still a phone, so like, I don't know. Phones are expensive. Or going with your BFF to the Nickelodeon hotel. Was it that bad? I've never gone to like a Nickelodeon or like themed hotel before. Well, okay, that's only partially true, because I've been to like one of the like water park hotels, like the hotel indoor water park combo things, but that was fun. I enjoyed that. Okay, I'm on the completely wrong slide. Hey, J-Man. Great Wolf Lodge. Yeah, I think that was the one. Pretty sure. I'd been to the other one that I know of that's like one of the indoor like water park places. It was Cocoa Keys. But that wasn't one. I think that was one I went to because it was like a friend's birthday or something. How big of a this is a genuine question, by the way. How big of a chain, I guess, because I don't know a better word, is Great Wolf Lodge? Because I only ever knew of the one that is within proximity of Cincinnati. Went to Kalahari. I've never heard of Kalahari. Is Kalahari also a like indoor water park? 19 location. Okay, that's like decent. Did I play Mario Kart 8? Not really. I do own it though. I tried out the DLC? No, but I've watched a little bit of it, so I've seen the maps. Wasn't Great Wolf Lodge the rebranded version of Cocoa Keys? Was it? I don't think it was. Because I remember going to a Great Wolf Lodge, and then like, after going to Great Wolf Lodge, at some point I was at a Cocoa Keys. So I feel like they have to be different. Maybe one of the two acquired the other at some point. No, I do not have an N64. It's called Great Wolf Resorts now. I mean, I'd believe it. It just seems like the type of thing, you know, they would call these places in the year 2023. And Great Wolf Lodge came to me. That might have just been a coincidence. Because it's like, oh, we can just repurpose this because they shut down. I don't know if this is true, but I think the Great Wolf Lodge I went to, somebody died at it at some point. Yeah, that's a little scary. I think it was due to like a water slide not being like safe enough, and they like bounced it up into like a net or something. Somebody died? I think so. I could be remembering wrong. Like, this could just be something that never happened. Or it could have been like one of those things you get told as a kid by like either another kid that just like isn't true. Could be one of those things. No, it happens. How do you know? Did you like look it up? Do you have like all the moons memorized? I have a route document up. Just trust them. I can't trust people in Twitch chat. They could be lying. How many pages is it? Like 204? It's a PowerPoint. So it's not like 204 like Word doc pages. It's 204 PowerPoint pages. We could be lying about your birthdays. You could. I'm gonna have to ID you guys. Heard of lots of people drown in wave pools. Wave pools are dangerous. G-Bads are being smile, guys. We had some smiles in the chat for that. Okay, so I've never actually done anything at like a water park where I've, you know, had serious injury, but there was one time I went down a slide where you were supposed to keep your head like against the slide, but I kept mine up, and then I got like whacked. My head got whacked against the like floor because of like G-force or something. Warp to Odyssey. So one of the drop slides? I don't know. This was a long time ago. I bonked? Yeah, you could say that. I haven't been the same since. Yeah, maybe this is why my memory feels like it's bad sometimes. Did I get a concussion? I don't think so, but you know, maybe I didn't. I just didn't know. Water slides are usually uncomfortable. I feel like a lot of the more extreme water slides can be uncomfortable, and I feel like in general the best water slides are the ones you go down on in tubes. How do you not take damage from going through the first spikes? I went between them. I haven't been on a water slide in a while though. I mean, maybe it's just because water parks are kind of mid. Why don't I roll at that part? I gotta wait for the dog. You don't follow water slide rules either. You should. Not following water slide rules will get you hurt. Under combine? Yeah, that'll happen sometimes. Alright. We gotta buy the doctor's outfit. Oh man. Wait, no. Did I see Amethyst beat the game in under a minute? Did she do that in her new video? I know she made a video about like the dev tool she made for Odyssey. Which, speaking of mods in Amethyst chat, we have the dog spawning mod done. The Super Mario Odyssey, but dog spawn every second. Amethyst finished it, so that'll probably be like tomorrow. Bowser fight still impossible? I don't think it is. I think it's been like optimized a lot, so I can still like actually do stuff. All right, enter church. Well, not yet. I have to do free running first. Yeah, Amethyst to reskin the dogs to cats? No. All right, guys. It is time for Moon free running. Get your guesses in. All right, 3952. Any 3952s in the chat? And I'll get your guesses in for round 2. Therapy, thank you for the Prime for 9 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. No winners, unfortunate. You hate to see it. All right, stop spamming ruiner, thanks. Next slide, please. Next slide. Next slide. Okay, we're good.
Chat, this has been happening a lot today, but just in general, don't send the same message over and over and over again, please.
I would say send your message like twice at most. That's my opinion. I think twice at most is fair. If you're sending it like 3 times, then that's a bit sketchy. But I feel can be justified if I, you know, engaged you to like send the message maybe. And then once you're at 4, it's just like, ooh. What are you doing? All right, I will be right back. Behave, chat. Hi. How many we at? 2,600. Chat didn't behave? Some of us did. Ooh, I'm sorry, chat. I'm gonna have to drop the whole class's color from green to yellow. Sorry. No, it's not fair. No, it's too bad. It's really unfortunate for any of you already on yellow because you're going straight to red, which means we're gonna have to call your parents. Any of you guys have a system like that in elementary school where they just punished your whole class and you weren't doing anything and you cried and they're like, hey, well, you should have kept the rest of your class in check? Yes, I cried a lot. I'm doing 3,300 just so that I don't run into issues later. Sometimes I do. Mr. Steal Your Fridge, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Please don't steal my fridge, but I thank you for the sub. Well, actually, it's not my fridge. You know, this brings up a good question, chat. All right, let's say that my apartment gets robbed and they do steal the refrigerator. Who's liable for that? Because it's not my fridge. Do I have renter's insurance? Yes. I have to. Like, it is required. You love the imaginary guys today. Yeah, because like nobody would actually steal a fridge. The renter's insurance would probably cover it. But I think my renter's insurance works in a way where it's like if something happens, they're like liable up until like a certain cash amount. I don't know what the number is. I don't remember. It was the number I got to pick. Based on how much I paid. Now that you said it, I'm gonna steal your fridge. No, you're not. And I don't mean that in like as a challenge. I mean that as a just no, you aren't. I live in an apartment complex. And like there's cameras. Like all I'm saying is if you stole the refrigerator here, somebody would notice. Like maybe if I was in like a home or something, it would be different, but I live in like a full-on apartment complex. You have to walk through the complex to like freaking get a fridge out of here. They changed the lease to say you were in charge of appliances, so you took them. Well, I don't know if that's stealing. It sounds like legally they were yours at that point. Wait, I already got this. That's similar to taking towels from shampoo from hotels. Wait, you take the towels from hotels? Excuse me? Excuse me? I don't think you're that you're not supposed to do. That's like taking the sheets from the bed or like the pillows. Why am I shocked? Towels are expensive? Well, it depends on what kind of towels are you buying. I feel like you can buy like a towel from like Target for like $5. Okay, it might be more like 10, but like still. If you have like 2 towels, use each of them twice, you only have to like wash them every like 4 days. They don't tell you not to take them. You do realize there's this like really long like thing you're agreeing to that you probably haven't read that like has all like the terms of your stay at the hotel and like your responsibilities and other things like that. I don't think you like physically sign anything, but you definitely have to agree to something when you're booking it online. What, you don't take the sheets? I don't. I feel like you can make a better argument for taking the sheets than taking the towels though, like, because I feel like sheets are generally more expensive than towels. Still very much stealing. Don't do it. The sheets are way grosser than the towels. Just wash them. All right, Moon 60 Side Kingdom. Like, all right. Let's like real talk for a moment. How are the towels or sheets from the hotel too gross to steal, yet you staying there implies that you're willing to sleep with them, you know? These are like items you're willing to use for sleep. I'm not saying you should steal them, because you shouldn't, but I feel like implying that they're too gross is just the wrong take. Because that's the only option, then just sleep at a nicer hotel or bring your own sheets. Like my argument falls apart if you're the type of person to bring your own towels to a hotel. Like, then I have no argument because you're, you know, holding up to your beliefs and opinions. My mom brings her own pillow to hotels. I know people that do that. Yeah. See, Chair has an argument. I can't fight against that. Wait, I already got the purpose. You just don't go to hotels? Fair. Oh, don't worry. I don't think anyone actually takes the sheets here. Now, towels. That one I kind of believe. And that one's kind of hecked up. As a reminder, I would not recommend to committing to crimes you've committed in the chat. So. I mean, people are very like, gosh dang it, I think I missed this hint art. Yeah, I did. That's a lake. Okay. Yeah, I feel like people are way too willing to say things in a online chat than they should be. Because there are definitely times where, like, in Twitch chat, somebody will just say something they did that's, like, blatantly illegal. And it could be something, like, completely harmless. But that doesn't mean it's a bad idea or a good idea. $16.41, any 1641s in the chat. If not, get your guesses in for round 2. 1640, any 1640s in the chat? Wait, did I see one? I did. Let's go. Wait, never mind. They changed their guess before we ended. You only get one guess per round. You can't. You can't. If you change it, it doesn't count. I'm like, oh, I see somebody who typed it, and then I saw they typed a second message after it. So it's like, okay, your guess gets updated. That's how it works. You got it? No, you didn't, because you typed the right time, but then you typed the wrong time after before I finished. You're only allowed one guess, so whatever the most recent one is the guess. So, unfortunate. Change yours to the right answer then? You can't change it after it's ended. Hey, we're almost at the 4-hour mark. Gosh, I'm behind. This is a slow run. Peaches, thank you for the Prime for 19 months. I appreciate it. It's a couple of hour delay between when your Prime sub expires and when you can reuse it. It's probably intentional. Honestly, I'd believe that's something Amazon would intentionally do. Like, just to mess with people enough to, like, as a result, save, like, probably hundreds of thousands of dollars. Over the course of, like, a long enough period of time. Don't spam song lyrics in chat. Thanks. Wait, I'm on the wrong slide. Yeah, you guys gotta calm down. Teleport anywhere, become invisible at will. I don't know. I feel like there's downsides to both of these. Traveling means no traveling expenses? Yeah, but I don't know, teleporting somewhere seems hard. Like, I don't know, like, what if I teleport into a wall? That sounds like it would suck. Now I gotta get out of the wall. And then if you have invisibility, it's like, oh man, somebody just bumped into me because I was invisible, or I got hit by a car because I was walking in the street while invisible. You know? When you learn it, it's just second nature. I don't think it would be though. Because like if you're trying to teleport across the country, you know, like you haven't been to like most places in the world. So like, I mean, and if you think about it, the Earth's moving pretty fast. What if you just miss the Earth? That'd be pretty hecked up. I think I'd go with invisibility. It sounds easier. All right, chat, calm down. How's my day going? It's going all right. I'm gonna have to like flip all of your colors again, and you know what that means, chat? You'll all be on red. I'll have to call all of your parents. You missed something. Yeah, you might have. All right. I hope you guys know to behave now. Imagine saying, oh no, I gotta keep my clean slate, and then a mod just tells you, ah, well actually, about that. You need a soft actually emote? Just use soft smart. Well, I guess you could make soft smart like nerdier, and then it would be more of like an actually. Is there a sport you want to try professionally? No. Different emotions? Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, lots of like sirens and stuff today. I think that one's ambulance. Actually, no, that's... I think I'm getting better slowly at figuring out which one's which. I think that was a cop car. Maybe. You didn't know the sirens are different? Well, the fire trucks are definitely different. I know that for sure. I don't know if ambulance and cop cars are different though. Maybe they all have different sirens that they can play based on what's going on. If I drove by playing ice cream music, that'd be weird. Ow. All right, gotta get a Pokio. All right. Favorite kingdom? I don't know. No matter what game I play, chat, I'm always just gonna get asked favorite questions. I literally can't escape. All right, guys, it is time for Bowser's Kingdom. Koopa, for your next, you get your guesses in the chat. Get them in. So many guesses. Yeah, people like guessing. Ba-da-ba-bum. $112.56. Any 112.56s in the chat? Whoops, I didn't mean to split there. Mr. Steel, your fridge got it. Let's go! We actually had a winner. People never win Bowser's. So you'll love to see it. Nice. Time loss, yeah, time loss. No, my input dropped. You're kidding me. My controller's been acting up so much today. Like, it's not an Odyssey thing. It's been like connection stuff. Do you guess again? You can. Like, you don't have to guess again for your guess to count. Ba-da-ba-bum. $112.66. Nope, unfortunate. I do not sing in choir. I'm 24. Well, I guess you can be in choir as an adult. I don't know. I just associate choir with like high school and elementary school. I require casters in college. I'm graduated. I'm not in school. I'm 24. Yeah, I know you can like be in choir outside of school. I just so you know much associate it with school. Did I used to sing choir? No. Never. I have no singing experience or training. Give it a shot. I don't want to. I wouldn't say I like singing. I don't think anything that I do counts as singing. Like me going like ba-da-da-da-ba-da-ba or whatever when I grab a moon. Like, I don't think that's really singing. In the same way that if I say 2 lyrics of a song while I'm listening to it, I don't think that counts as singing. So I'm saying you never sing in the shower? Well, I feel like there's a difference between saying like, you know, oh my gosh, I didn't mean to do that. I feel like there's a difference between saying like 30 words of a song and like, you know, like 2. Like if you sing the whole song in the shower, then that's singing, I guess. You haven't heard TTS yet? Because nobody's cheered bits. Easy. gosh, just hit it. There we go. Got that, and then we're gonna do the binoculars. And make sure to look at this. I don't want to miss more hint art moons. I've already missed one and it's really annoying. Is not Monday what gives? Yeah, sorry, I'll end the stream. Ow. Well, when Mario gets hurt, I get hurt. I was supposed to warp beneath the keep. Wait, no, that's not where I'm warping. Third courtyard rear. Thanks for the good luck, appreciate it. I don't know how I missed it in that first spin. It felt like that should have hit, but I guess not. Felicia, thank you for the tier 1 for 7 months. I appreciate it. Man, it really is a sleepy day. Probably because I haven't streamed in 3 days. So my brain is, or my body is just not used to just sitting here. Only playing Mario Odyssey. Feel like I've been pretty busy lately. I guess a little bit. But I mean, there's like always stuff I need to do, which kind of sucks. It's one of the unfortunate things about being like a content creator. There is always stuff I should be doing. All right, Snow 2. I do not have any trips planned. Well, okay, so I might. There's not a date for it yet, but I do want. There is a friend I want to visit. And that might be around summertime, but it might also be like early fall. I don't know when that's happening yet. Mario must be cold. Ah, he's fine. I hope chat behaves itself next stream.
I think chat will be too distracted by the dogs next stream to misbehave.
Because, I mean, that's what next stream will be. The Mario Odyssey, but dog spawn. Because I either need to start, like, getting that... Like, I don't know if that's something I need to edit myself yet or not. Probably should just edit it myself, but... I also just want to be able to work on, like, the stuff that I can't give to an editor, and, like, that's definitely something I can give to an editor. Alright, this felt like a pretty good race. Yeah, 133.51. That's pretty good. All right, and we go again. Such a long race. New Year, same Cooper Herner guesses. I really have not done all moons much this year, which isn't a bad thing. Because on one hand, it like sort of shows growth as a creator. Like I'm not just like a one trick anymore. But the other side of that is all moons is still some of my consistently best performing stream content. After all this time, some of my best streams are still the all moon streams. And I guess there maybe there's just an appeal for like 8-hour speedruns still. I don't know. But it's kind of hecked up. $135.71. People like Breath of the Wild, hundo? Well, I mean, that's like basically a 24-hour stream. I know world record isn't that, but like, you know what I mean. Aren't I 4th in all moons? Something like that. Long streams are your favorite because they're so chill. Yeah, they are chill. I mean, because it's a lot of like just chatting basically. I feel like the all moon streams get a little unhinged. No, because like, you know, I have to try and think of stuff to talk about for 8 hours, so I'll just like say something really stupid. And since it's my stream, you guys have to listen to what I said. Where do I go from fishing? Ice flow swimming. Okay. My favorite moon? I don't know. There's too many. Maybe if I do ever follow through and make a moon tier list as a very qualified person to make a moon tier list, you guys will have an answer. $15.64. Any $15.64s in the chat? If not, get him in for round 2. Get him in. $16.18. Oh. Do I need coins for all moons? Yes, I do. You gotta buy a lot of outfits. Favorite Mario Odyssey hide and seek mod? All right, as bad as it was for hide and seek, time travel was really funny. Yeah, a little bit abusable. Uh-oh. Close one? It was never close. All of that was planned from the start. I knew exactly what I was doing. It just, the strat looks like you're about to die. I like messing with people and saying, uh-oh, in a very calm and collected way, because if I overreacted, it would be obvious I was lying. One of these days you'll actually fall in the poison. I have actually fallen in the poison. It's not even a one of these days thing. It's a, like, it has happened. The trick isn't free. I've not done min captures. Well, at least I haven't done like 3 captures. The last moon I got was, well, now it's this one. It's the Gusty Barrier. The first time I played the game, I don't know. If we want to get really like technical as to what my last moon I got was the first time I got all the moons in the game, it was probably employees only. Because the first time I got all the moons in the game was during an all moon speed run. And the last moon in like every single all moons route is employees only. So it was probably that. I have no plans to do 3 captures. I feel like people wouldn't even be interested in watching a min caps video at this point, because like one of the most viewed like Mario Odyssey videos when it comes to like challenge content is the video Small Ant made for lowest percent on min captures. What makes that faster? The tourist. There's a moon you can't get in Sand Kingdom until you've gotten a specific post-game moon in... Well, it's not, I guess it's not technically like a post-game moon, but basically there's a moon that once you get it in one kingdom, it goes to the next kingdom, and the last kingdom it's in is in sand. Wow, Monday already. I know. I almost put It's Monday in the title, or like Happy Monday, but I figured that that would be too cruel because Tricking people into thinking it's a Monday when it's actually Sunday could actually cause real distress. Since, well, you know, people have work on Monday and school and other things. Like, I'm okay with calling a little bit of distress. But, like, I don't know. I feel like it's just too much for Sunday versus Monday. Now, Monday versus Tuesday, or Monday versus Wednesday, I can do that. Yeah, but you have school on Monday, but not Tuesday. Well, you're the one person who would potentially, you know, suffer, and, you know, I'm okay with a little bit of suffering. Plus, with Monday versus Tuesday, Monday just happened. So if you don't notice, I feel like it's more of your own fault. Also, I'm gonna stand up for a second. I haven't done that in a bit. I've been sitting down for the last 5 hours, chat. It feels good to stretch a little, you know? Yeah, how are you doing today, chat? How's your Sunday? Got some house cleaning done? Nice. I did a lot of that yesterday. It's nice that stuff is clean. This is unrelated to cleaning, but it's crazy how much more open my living room feels when I do not have my couch set up like a bed. It's almost like a bed takes up like a lot more space than a couch. How long has it been since I've converted it? I mean, I did it like a week ago. Because my mom wanted a picture of my living room with like my coffee table and stuff. So I was like, alright, I guess I'll put everything back. And I mean, it looks nice when it's like set up proper. Like, I have nice furniture. But most of the time I just keep it as a bed because it's more convenient. But not had any breaks before this? I mean, I don't even know if I'd count this as a break. What brand is my gaming chair? This isn't a gaming chair. It just has a blanket on it. See, that's a blanket. Because blankets are cozy. It's an office chair. Don't you dare insult my chair again by calling it a gaming chair. It spins, therefore it's a gaming chair. Have you seen chairs before that aren't gaming chairs? Because they also spin. Yeah, I didn't spend $1,000 on a chair just to have people call it a gaming chair. Yeah, nice chairs can get expensive, but I mean, I think it's worth it. That might not mean much to some of you though, since I am the guy that doesn't have an actual bed. I sleep on a pull-out couch. And just so you guys know, I've been doing this for like 5 months and I'm fine. How's my back though? It's fine. I had back issues one night like a week ago, but I don't think it had anything to do with how I slept. I think it was how I was actually sitting in the chair, because I think I was like basically laying down in the chair with my feet like up really high on my desk, and you know, I wasn't sitting proper, and I think that's why my back was hurting that night. Well, I guess it wasn't even really at night that it was hurting. It was just, it was hurting. Yeah, because I had bad posture. Fortunately, when I stream, my posture is pretty good. Like, I don't think this is like perfect posture, but like this does keep me like sitting up straight. You're just getting old. I'm not old, I'm 24. Almost a quarter of a century old. Yeah, a quarter, not half a century, not three-fourths, a quarter. 24 isn't old, and even if you keep telling yourself that, it doesn't make it true. I'm older than you. Well, yeah, I'm gonna be older than some people in chat. I feel like my core audience is probably like 16 to 18. You know, just like people in high school. But then you also have people older than that. You're 26? Well, I'm not saying, I'm 24 and I watch Nintendo videos. I'm not saying you can't be in your 20s and watch like Mario, you know? I'm just saying there's a lot of like young people who watch this sort of content. That wasn't meant as like an attack at people my age or older. $53.36. That being said, the average age on Twitch is probably bigger than YouTube. Or sorry, older than YouTube. I feel like in general, Twitch audiences are older than YouTube audiences. And I feel like the best way to support this is if you are watching a streamer that does not make any YouTube content. I feel like it's more obvious that they have an older Twitch chat. Oh my gosh, my controller's being dumb again. Oh my gosh, it's just dropping inputs. I hate it when it does this. It's been doing it all stream. I need to switch my Joy-Cons. I mean, if I reset my Switch and everything, it'd probably like fix stuff. But that's a lot of work. Agnew just redeeming smile, guys. We need some smiles in the chat for that. Cosmic rays. It's not cosmic rays. Yeah, we're good. I'll be honest, I didn't know till recently that the reason that so many people knew about the cosmic rays thing for SM64 was because some like mainstream YouTube video or YouTube channel made like a video on it, on how like cosmic rays affect stuff, that has like 20 million views that mention the SM64 thing. I didn't realize there was like a super mainstream video that mentioned it. On like, I think it was on like Veritasium or something, whatever it's on. But yeah, I only knew it because the Pan Coic, the person who made it. They're also the person that made the parallel universes, half A press, you know, that video. Sure, I'm going the wrong way. Wait, don't forget the purples. I'm making videos out of this? No. I'm not making a video out of all moons. When's the next video? 22nd? I know it's been a little bit since I've uploaded, but it should be the 22nd. And then there should hopefully be decently regular uploads up until like up throughout May, or sorry, April. That was close. Sort of random, but I just remembered that I need to go and pick up my diploma from my parents' house. Because that got delivered. And now I should go grab it, probably. The thing that, you know, proves I spent money on school. Did I find the lost IKEA furniture? It wasn't IKEA furniture. But yes, it did show up. It's just the package was marked really weird, so it was in the package room, but it didn't look like it was in the package room. That might not make much sense, but that's just what happened, basically. Like, basically the most visible labels on the package had a different name and address on them. It was like the name and address for like a shipping center or something, like a warehouse. All right, 25, 51, or 52. Shoutouts to the worst designed moon in the game. It's a very hacked up moon. It's a pay to win moon? I mean, technically, yeah. All right, chat, I'm gonna lose time for this, but I need to fill up my water. I'm thirsty. I'll be right back. Behave, please, quick. I am back, chat. Oh no, it's not even on the right slide. Where am I supposed to go? Thank you for the sub, Ellie. I appreciate it. Chat was good. Well, I'm glad you were good. Can you move our cards back to green now? No, I can't. That's not how getting your color flipped works. I can't just undo it. Anyone who like just came into the stream is gonna have no idea what we're talking about. Here, I'll give some like actual context. When I was in like elementary school, getting in trouble, there was a color system basically. So like you'd have your name, like there was this board that had everyone's name on it, and you had a color. You like start on green, and then I think it would get flipped to yellow, and then blue, and then I think red. Which, why was blue a bad color? I don't know, but it was. And yeah, it was something like, if you got to yellow, that was like a warning. If you got to blue, something else happened. Like you had to like call your parents, and like if you got the red, you had to like go to the principals or something. I don't remember. But sometimes, if like the whole class was being bad, they would just punish everyone and flip everyone's color. There wasn't a black color on it, chat. It was only like the 4 colors, and red was the worst. Lowering everyone's, yeah. It's just the classic punish everyone. Yeah, ours was like that, Farah. But yeah, for whatever reason, instead of it being like orange, it was either blue or purple. I think it was blue. Not a very good judicial system. I mean, it wouldn't be an American like school if, you know, you didn't have an experience with the whole class getting in trouble. It always happens. I feel like if you went to an American public school, you probably have a situation where everyone gets in trouble. Maybe it was your whole grade, maybe it was your class, I don't know. Even at your private school, it still happens? Well, I just have no experience with private schools, so I can't really make that judgment. The idea of Mario Odyssey when my controls are inverted. I think I have a super old video of that on my channel already. No, I wouldn't necessarily recommend watching it because I wouldn't really recommend watching any of my old videos. Like once you get past like everything you need to know about Superstar mode and like a couple of the videos that were uploaded around that time period, I just think it's not worth it. Four people didn't go up to the front to pick up an award, and assembly turns out 3 of them were absent that day. That's definitely some good, you know, it's stupid. Mario Odyssey, but it's dark. I've done that. technically speaking. There's the horror mode video. Also, I'm not looking for ideas from chat. Down here, right? Because I already did Flower Road Reach. Being just a little confused on the route there. Yeah, you can still make YouTube videos as an affiliate. I'm a Twitch partner and I can still make YouTube videos, like... My controller's still being really weird. Come on, just get in the pen. Thank you. Why does a watering can robot have a sheep? Don't judge. It's just living its best life. Alright guys, it is time for the Wooded Kingdom Koopa free running, so get your guesses in the chat. Get them in. Man, I've just been looking at my pace in this run and it's bad. This is not my greatest all moons run. $22.29. I need 22.29s in the chat. I mean, I haven't done it in a while, but it's just been, I don't know, it's been pretty notably bad. $22.29. Need 22.29s. You didn't get 22.29? I got 24.29. Well, I read it wrong. That's my bad. Maybe I did get a concussion from the water slide. What the heck? I was like probably like 15 years ago. That's not what I wanted to warp to. Look, all I'm saying is I'm not trying to get a medical diagnosis from Twitch chat. See it, I'm not trying to get medical advice from Twitch chat. Which falls in line with being told by Twitch chat to get a doctor. Guys, don't be weird. I'm timing you out. I'm not having it today. I just do not have the patience today to have people to tell me to do something regarding my health, especially when that something has to do with something that happened 15 years ago. Just, I can take care of myself, guys. I'm 24. The context was about me getting my head hit in the on a water slide a long time ago. I was probably like 10. Okay, go to the next slide, please. Yeah, I don't know. There's just a point where, like, it goes from chat being funny to it just being annoying. So the YouTube grids, it's great to be here. How's everyone? Doing all right. I'm glad you enjoy the YouTube stuff. All right, where is Sky Garden? It's this warp. It's this warp. I always forget which warp that is. That was kind of close. All right, what's next? Warp to station 8 and then do timer challenge 3. Okay. It's wild how we're 5.5 hours in already. Time certainly flies. Sure does fly indeed. Just like the cars outside that are way too heckin' loud. I just missed 4 purples that I gotta go back and grab. Actually, I don't need to grab them. So I can grab those, which are in the route. And then one of these. And now we have enough purples. We just need to buy the moon here. I don't need to do anything else. That was the wrong warp location, but it's not that big of a time loss. Well, there's somebody mentioned the same thing earlier, Bill. There's a Silva Gunner of it where it plays Coldplay over top of Wooded's theme. Just search Silva Gunner Wooded Kingdom, and I'm sure it'll come up. I mean, it kind of bops, so. Why does he keep making cursed remixes? That's like the whole channel. And it's also like multiple people. Yeah, rip was the word I was looking for. They're rips. I'm surprised I got that first try, given how much my controller's been acting up today. If you don't like them, you gotta listen to them less. If there's something in your life chat that you don't like, I would recommend making an active effort to remove it. That's too logical. Yeah, I know. I'll just keep scrolling through the Twitter For You page and seeing very depressing takes. No, I'm just kidding. I've stopped looking at that. Good is subjective. There's like 10,000 videos on that channel. Even if good is subjective. Alright. What's after this? Jammin'. Wait, no. No. Activate dog. Alright, I'm just gonna purge that. Depression sucks, but I'm not a therapist. Here isn't the place. Alright, back this way next, right? Yeah. We love the SMO, but every 5 minutes is a new mod. There should be a sequel to that eventually. When I say sequel, I mean, how do I put it? If I take damage, I install more mods. I think that's the only mod I have right now from Amethyst that is in her queue that I haven't, like, yeah. Yeah, I think so. Every moon there's a new mod. I don't know how feasible that is. Yeah, I don't know when that stream's gonna happen though, because that mod isn't done yet. But it will happen eventually. Okay, I still need to get the Toad one. Oh yeah, the dog mod's done. I'll probably do that tomorrow. He keeps getting sidetracked with her own mod ideas. Well, I mean, in fairness, like, she has her own YouTube channel. I don't know if I'd call it getting sidetracked. Like, her doing mod commissions is a way she can make money, and making her own videos, she can also make money. Cam dead? Oh, chat, you know what that means? You know what that means? It's time. No way. Why freaking get this out? Give me a second. I gotta do it. I've been waiting for this. Let's go! I bought a backup battery. Wait, I didn't close the battery compartment. There we go. Time loss on the camera, it's fine. Still, I bet this is still a better run than you could get, you know? Like, even if you don't change your camera's battery. Sorry, I'm being toxic, chat. I'm gonna have to flip my card the yellow? No. The teacher never had a card. I feel like it's usually not until college that you can actually like do anything about a teacher. Because then you can give them a bad evaluation. I've never done that though. I've never had a teacher bad enough to where in evaluations they gave them a bad one. All right, chat, I have a question. And you're gonna be grading me on whether or not I'm a bad person for doing what I did here, okay? So you're gonna be judging me, all right? So I ordered food from a food delivery app. And when I picked up the food, like I met the driver face to face. I noticed they were smoking in the car while delivering my food. So I gave them a bad rating. Smoking what? Like a cigarette in the car. That's fair. I thought it was fair. I did tip. Like you do it all beforehand. I wasn't gonna like contact DoorDash and be like, give me my tip back. No, that would be toxic. It was valid? Okay. I figured it was valid. Because, you know, I don't want my food smelling like smoke. Okay, so I guess I did the right thing. Like you've had with Grubhub and your food just not getting delivered at least 4 times. That's hecked up. I've never had that happen. Wait, I almost forgot something. No! Oh my gosh, you could really just tell how funky my controller was being there, chat. Oh my god, like, look at this. I'm like, I just pressed B like 3 times while that Goomba was walking, and I'm doing it again. See, this is what I've been dealing with this whole run. In case anyone's been wondering or hasn't been believing me that my controller's been hecking up today. I've literally just been having like jump inputs and stuff not go through. Alright guys, it is time for Sand Kingdom Coop free running. So get your guesses in the chat. Get them in. Controller, please. I hate this. $28.92 and $28.92s in the chat. So something interesting about these controller issues, chat, is like I don't think it's completely Odyssey's fault, but I feel like I've only ever had these sorts of issues while playing Odyssey. So it makes me wonder if something about how many like motion controls or whatever are in this game is what affects the Joy-Cons and Pro-Cons and partially results in like all the input like latency and delay and bugs that will just happen sometimes. Because you'll get like input drops from like lag in this game, but you'll also get like, I've been getting everything that's been happening today has been because of like latency issues with Switch and like inputs getting stuck or not going through at all because the controller isn't staying connected properly. 2860. Estimate for how much longer the run's gonna last? I don't know, because I'm really far behind right now compared to like how well I normally do. I don't know. Already got that moon. Whoops. Alright, we get from herding sheep to the Knucklotech room. Okay. So quiet in here. You missed like the whole stream? I mean, yeah, I have been going for 6 hours by now, huh? Quite a long while. CJ's been live for the last like month. His electric bill must be through the roof. I wouldn't be worried about his electric bill. The reason streamers do subathons is because it's a great way to earn a good amount of money in a short amount of time. It's like, you know, a way for a streamer to monetize themselves very well. So CJ has made a lot of money. So he's fine. It's not going to be a big deal if he has to spend like an extra $100 on his electric bill. No. But we save it. I still want to do a subathon at some point, but I really don't feel right now that like April is the best idea. Gotta do what's best for you? Yeah. So we do hint arts, cactuses, purples, okay. Easy enough. I'm honestly kind of surprised there isn't a Jaxi race moon. Like where you race like Koopas on a Jaxi? Like you're all on Jaxis? What route am I following? Clown Dram, I think is what people call it. Why is it called Clown Dram? Because it's the route that added in the Clown Dram strat. Funnily enough, I don't do that strat. Biako called it that. Yeah, I think Biako was the one who edited the PowerPoint and like made the route updates and stuff, so. Actually, I don't know if they did the PowerPoint, but I know they did a lot of the routing stuff. But generally speaking, like the all moons routes, like as labeled in the PowerPoints, are all like labeled and named pretty logically. It's just like based on the change to the route or like the thing that it added. Seed next. Seed is next. Okay. Look at all those frogs. What the heck? All right, well, I already have enough purple, so I don't even need to get any of the ones in here. Because I've just been grabbing too many extras. Here. I forget, does 7TV support, how do
I word this? Does it support, like, better Twitch TV emotes and FFZ emotes? Yeah, okay. I know most of them just support the emotes and the others at this point.
I just sort of hate the idea that, like, there's so many of these different programs at this point. Because it just makes it so much more confusing as, like, a Twitch viewer for, like, oh, what should I get? Going into, like, streams. It's just so much at this point. Big fan of Fir underscore. Thank you, Mr. Cat. Live. But in all caps. Wait, I was supposed to warp. Hecked up. Man, we're 6 hours in. This is hecked up. Is it gonna be like 9 hours? I'm kind of worried about that. Because it hasn't been a good run at all. Like, I've been notably behind. Sometimes they're enjoyable though. I mean, I guess, but I'm also the one who has to be here for the whole run. Well, actually, I don't. I get in stream right now, and there's nothing you guys can do about it. What am I? I don't know. Am I? But will I? I mean, will I? I don't know. Did I break the moon rock? I didn't. I am not planning to take back world record. That would suck. How would Clown Dram work if I did it? I don't remember. It's like talking to the guy and then after you talk to the guy, you dram back to the wire. Oh, we do clip into the outfit room? As it turns out, we don't need the clown outfit to get into the construction site. We need the clown outfit to cheer up the man who's standing at the edge of the kingdom. Which is... There's kind of some scary subtext there, but... It might just be a coincidence. And Nintendo really wasn't thinking about the implications of putting that guy where he is in the kingdom. Not really, Supreme Noob. You just sort of phase it out. Like it's not even there. I forgot crossing lines. I knew I was forgetting something. I just couldn't figure out what. No! That was my own fault. That wasn't the controller this time. Warp to New Donk Rooftop. Alright, so I probably want to go and get the moon I missed basically now. Because it's like probably the closest it'll be again in the kingdom. Did I get the ground pound moon? Yeah, I did. First try. Oh. Yeah, if it's like 4 a.m. where you are, you should probably go to sleep, Dark. That is kind of late. Time is it for me? It's like 10 p.m. But my normal like time I go to sleep is 3 a.m. So I've still got like 5 hours left in my day. Seven for first sleep schedule. What do you mean? My sleep schedule works. It's fine. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. Well, it might be late for you, but I also work at 5 p.m. at night. So most people work at 9 a.m. What state do I live in? Ohio. When next Odyssey stream? Tomorrow we're doing Mario Odyssey, but 4 dogs spawn every second. Darn it, I missed a purple. That's hecked up. I could do a dog spawns every second, but I feel like it's funnier if it's 4. I could also technically make it 10 dogs spawn every second. Did I say Ohio? Yeah. Wrong way. Ow. I do live in the funny meme state. I don't think the comments are gonna be full of people saying animal abuse. You like when they all clapped? Me too. Just like high school, when they all clapped. Let's grab these. Why did I grab these purples but not these ones? I got that moon already, so oh, okay. Whoops. How do I feel about Ohio memes? I don't care. Like, it's nothing new even. Like, I've consistently lived in a place that has just had memes about it. Like, you guys remember Harambe? They were living at the Cincinnati Zoo at the time. I was in high school. Commemorative garden. Group going to the Cincinnati Zoo. It's a good zoo. Seven years ago? Yeah. That sounds about right. I think I was in 11th or 12th grade. I think 11th. 11th sounds more right. I want to do a your speedrun ideas video again soon. I just don't know when I want to do it. I was questioning about that one for a moment. There we go. It's in English again? Yeah, I just sort of had the game in English today and I didn't care enough to change it because it doesn't really change my end time by a significant margin. Probably be like a minute at most. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum, ba-da-da-da-ba-ba-bum. How you doing, Captain Toad? Who do you think is going to come if Mario Odyssey 2 comes out? What do you mean? Like, characters? Do we submit speedrun ideas? I'm not working on one of those videos right now, so you do not submit speedrun ideas anywhere. What videos do I have planned next? I have a lot of things coming up. I don't really have a good way to like list them all. You'll just have to sort of wait and see. But we have some stuff coming up. I have stuff planned. Chat, if you just saw a football like on top of a building like this, would you kick it off? Probably. Really? That sounds very dangerous. No one will know? I don't know. All right, guys, it is time for Metro Kingdom Coup, both free running, so get your guesses in the chat. Get them in. Is it illegal to like toss things off high buildings? I feel like it would be. I think there's only like one tall building with like an, oh wait, I did this completely wrong. I feel like there's only one tall building with like an observation deck in Cincinnati that I know of. That you could hypothetically do that. 22-23, any 22-23s in the chat. If not, get them in for round 2. Depends on what it is and how much it weighs. Right pattern, wrong number. Ooh, unfortunate. Reckless endangerment at least assault or manslaughter if it kills someone. Most things though wouldn't kill people, right? Like didn't like Mythbusters or something test it, and it's like, yeah, even if you dropped like a coin, it wouldn't actually, oh gosh dang it, it wouldn't, you know, hurt anyone. 1978. Yeah, if you drop an anvil on the other hand. Good year. I don't even know what happened that year, to be honest. I wasn't born then. Honestly, chat, anything that happened before I was born just didn't happen. I have no object permanence. Hanging between buildings. Let me do the sub area. Guys, we don't need to escalate my dumb comment that much. You guys need to chill a little bit, okay? The comment doesn't go that deep. I was talking about this earlier. There's a time where it's like haha funny, but there's also things can be taken too far. And you guys should know better. How is it going, champ? I'm tired. That's how it's going. You're strong for this one? Oh, do you not know my history with this category? Alpha. I should just say Jacob. That's so much less awkward than trying to say your alias. So I speedran all moons at a world record level for like 2 years. So I used to play this category a lot. That being said, I don't play it much anymore, so now I'm 6.5 hours in and I'm tired and I just want to lay down. You didn't even know until I was top 10 80% until you started doing research for your Odyssey video. Yeah, I mean, I used to be good at this game. Arguably, I am still good at it, but I don't contend for world records anymore. No, we don't go this area yet. Oh, gosh dang it, I missed the bird because of that. I just thought you were funny hide and seek man at first. I'm sorry, but I have to be honest. I mean, that's fair. As it turns out, though, I've just been around the Odyssey for a very long time, so I have done some things. Started paying attention to it a bit after you became friends with CJ. Yeah, that's fair. I am getting confused on the route. What's next? What's next? I did swinging scaffolding. Bird. Go to the next slide, please. Popping. Garbage. Planter. I miss planter. This is not your name. Thank you for giving a sub to Alpharan. I appreciate it. That's when 2 comes out and completely flips and twists controls. You're gonna be hacked. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with having to learn a new game. For once race Nicrovita, GDQX and 1. That's true. It's really funny when it comes to the GDQX thing where I ran this game against Nicro. The way my mom would always tell it to people was that, like, oh, he was number 9th in the world and he beat the 2nd place person in the world. And she was always really confused on why that didn't mean I went up in ranking. But yeah, that's how my mom would explain it to people. Nicro finally PB'd again, did he? Finally, after getting the first sub hour, like 3 years later, he PBs again. It's crazy. 59.58. I didn't know he PB'd again. I just knew he was doing runs. And like seriously doing runs. I wonder how far I'll go with it, because like, I don't know, Odyssey's just like so much more optimized now than when it was 3 years ago. It's just like, it's so hard to imagine anyone actually beating Tyrone's time. Oh, I was gonna say, except Mitch. But I didn't think Mitch was actively running. I didn't know Mitch was running again. What outfit do I buy? Pirate. Yeah, if Mitch is running again, I could see Mitch getting any % world record. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, normally when you see a speed game where world record's like 40 seconds ahead of second place, the general impression is that it's like not that optimized. But that's just not the case with Odyssey. It just really isn't. I am down 1 purple coin. That sucks. All right, we'll be back in here in a moment. Odyssey is stupidly optimized. It's ridiculous. Anchor trying to hit sub 90? Oh, on the leaderboards. Oh. Oh, sub 90. Oh, like combined runs. I mean, sub hour in Odyssey is almost like top 100 at this point. So I feel like my confusion's understandable for a moment there. Multi-game runs are impressive. They're pretty neat. I've never done any, but it's definitely impressive. When people do them. Like the 602 as an example is so like, it's just crazy. 8-way tie at 59.59. I mean, 59.59 is the end goal for a lot of people. All right, I still need to get that extra purple so I can go back to the shop. So let's grab the one around the corner here that I was supposed to get earlier that I didn't get. Okay, I'm not missing any moons, so we're gonna go to the shop first and then do the last upgrade. .62 is insane. It's crazy how some people are as good at the 602 as they are. Who has 602 world record? Is it Oddme? Or is it Value? Because I know they're both really good. You'd be more down for a Mario multi-game if it wasn't for Galaxy. Yeah, it's so long. Oddby is 1914 for the 602. That's crazy. What is a 602? So a 602 is doing Sunshine 120 shines, SM64 120 stars, Galaxy 2 242, and then Galaxy 1. Galaxy 1's just 120, right? You only need to do it as like one character, not both? Or do you need to do it as both as well? I don't remember. Okay, it is just one character. Okay, that's good. Yeah, it's ridiculous. I remember back when I wanted to do a 602, but I decided no. It was too much. Wait, I jumped the wrong way. I'm just gonna warp to correct. This man did a 602 and an all moons run right after. Did he do that in one sitting, or was it with breaks? 602 plus 880 is insane. It is, because like, if you're good at all moons, it's like 8 hours. It's kind of funny, like, why all moons PV is 7 hours and 28 minutes. This run right now is gonna be like 8 hours and 40 minutes, I feel like. But I also haven't ran this category in like months. DM me when I'm done with stream. You want to show me a project? Sure. I can send you a DM. This run was invalid for boards? Whose? Small lands? Oh, we're talking, okay. I was a bit confused because the topic just keeps shifting around. All right, I know this is time loss, but I need to go to the bathroom, and frankly, I don't care. So I'll be right back. All right, chat, I'm back. I gotta say, one of the best parts about having a time in this category that I know I'm never gonna beat, because I'm never gonna put in the time to try and beat it again, is I can just be like, I don't care, and lose time whenever I feel like it. I guess I could technically do, the like pauses and stuff, because all moons has like legal ways to do pauses now, but I don't know. I was never a top runner when after they added that like rule in where you could do time attack runs. Capture Goomba. I also feel like the way you pause in this speedrun always confuses people, and I don't like explaining it to people. Why is my date 311 and not 319? Because I mess with the time on my Switch a lot. I'll be honest, I'm surprised it's that close to the actual date. It is the right year, though. I know, that's also surprising. I think my modded Switch is like 3 years off right now because of me messing with the date on it. It's because I accidentally did an internet date reset. Oh, true. When I was resetting for the Tandem Mouse outbreak, I kept accidentally pressing the synchronized clock with internet button. That would explain it. Can I go live on St. Patrick's Day? You want to experience it again? No. Besides, if I went live on St. Patrick's Day, chat would have just made fun of me for not wearing green. Because I didn't even know it was St. Patrick's Day. Also, get your guesses in the chat for Lake Kingdom Coop. Free running, get them in. $19.12, any 1912s in the chat if not get your guesses in for round 2. I'm trying to figure out what time I think we're gonna finish this run. And it's not looking good. I'm gonna finish it at like 12:20, aren't I? I wanted to like run after this. It's funny, my original plan for stream today was to start at 3, so I'd finish before 11, or finish like a bit after 11 probably. Because 11 is when I normally like run. I'll go to my like Jim's apartment and I'll do like a 30-minute run. But yeah, that's not what's happening today, is it? I'm gonna finish like an hour late. Oh well. It's a 24-hour gym. I can go in there at 1 a.m. Your gym's my apartment's gym. Sorry, I've been streaming for 7 hours. Wait, don't I already have this moon? Yeah, this is, you get that first visit. Yeah, my apartment's gym. Honestly, getting a apartment that has like a 24-hour gym was a great decision. Because there's no way I'd be able to get myself to actually go to a gym by like driving. I've already completely messed up the route in this kingdom, and I'm trying to figure out how to salvage it. Because part of it's because I forgot to change my outfit. Also, Tylo Tech, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. And thank you for the good luck. Hope you had a good stream today. "2016 is the same distance away from 2030. Bet you feel old." I mean, I'll only be 31 in 2030, like 31, 32, so that's not that bad. Not worried. Oh. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. Hope the run goes well so far. Thanks. I'm trying my best. There's a part of me that's been like, I just don't even want to finish. But at the same time, I've gotten so far. And that would just be, I'd be taking the coward's way out. Barely missed out on an all moons PB. Dang. Maybe next time though. Wait, I already got this. I've screwed up the route so much. This is next. Don't forget the hint heart. I don't really want to do another gun Mario video, and like in spite of how well like the video did, I don't really like redoing ideas. Like collaborative stuff has basically been the one exception to that, where I have like 6 hide and seek videos on my channel. Rocket, thank you for the tier 1, I appreciate it. Did I know Tylo ran all moons at ESA? I'll be honest, I don't really know who ran anything at ESA. Because I have not kept track of ESA in a while. I haven't even been keeping up with GDQ. I think part of it's because I know I'm not going to SGDQ, so I just haven't been seeing like even what's getting submitted or anything like that. They did with Dansta? Wait, was it like a relay or was Dansta a commentary? It was a relay? That's cool. I still think it'd be really cool to see all moons into GDQ as a relay, but I don't think it'll ever happen. So I guess it's cool that ESA was willing to accept it. Because ESA is a pretty big marathon, all things considered. You switch between each kingdom. Ooh, that's neat. That probably makes it more fun too, so because that way it's not like, oh, one person did the first half and one person did the back half. All right, so I'm gonna warp here. Wait, what? Oh my gosh, chat. That's... I put on my hide and seek outfit. I saw the backpack and I'm like, oh yeah, that goes with the cowboy. Oh my god. That's... yeah. I was so confused, but oh my gosh, realizing what I did, that is... it's embarrassing, honestly. New hide and seek video when? Probably not anytime soon. I think I've talked about it before, but if I do another hide and seek video, it has to be another gimmick hide and seek. Wait, no, we're not gonna do this yet. First, we're going to do that. Just not autopilot with the costumes? I am, it's hard, okay? All right, so now I gotta go back to the shop, put on astronaut, and then we go back to the shop again, put on space, and then we go back to the shop a third time to put on the snorkel. Because I screwed up the route this bad that I need to do like 5 shop visits. This is certainly a route. Sometimes you just mess up when you haven't played a category for a long time. When was actually the last time I finished an All Moons run, chat? I know it's been a while, but I don't know like how long it's been. (2022) at least? I mean, you're probably right. February 11th? I didn't do an All Moons run last month. There's no way. There is no way. Have I done one in my apartment? Maybe? I remember shortly after I moved in, there was a stream I did that got ended short because I was really tired because the lighting in my room was like super bad. Because it was before I had that like lamp. I'm busy with hide and seek and other SMO content. Well, it's also just I haven't wanted to do All Moons because it's so much work. You have an Oculus? No, I don't have VR. I've been tempted to buy VR, but what moons did I miss? Moon 13. Notes and Moon 27. Oh yeah, Lake Kingdom Art. That one, I know. I think VR, like I've done some VR stuff. It's a lot of fun. I just don't think I would use it enough for it to be worth it. Also, January for All Moons, I think makes sense because, I'm just gonna look at this again just to make sure I don't screw it up. when I go back and get it later. But, oh, frick, I lost my train of thought. Wanted to say something about, oh yeah, all moons. I think all moons, January 11th makes sense. Because that sounds like when I was still running off my high from doing 100-hour shiny hunting. Like, to me, that just makes sense. Because I had, like, late December, early January was, like, a ton of really long streams because I was doing, like, 10-hour streams super regularly for the shiny hunting stuff. So, like, 8 hours was nothing. Because the average stream length for shiny hunting was 9. Talked about your mattress topper too. It's a good mattress topper. And you guys accused me of stealing it. I did not steal it. I paid what they charged me for. Hide and seek among the food. I love Among Us. You sure about that? Yes. All right, so for people who don't have the context, the mattress topper I currently have that I sleep on, I got it on a discount. So, it was a mattress topper I was gonna buy online. It's heavily on sale. And, oh, we go into the shop. I'm getting so hecked up on the route. I was gonna order it online, but then I saw Bed Bath & Beyond had price match. So I called them up and I was talking to the manager because, you know, it's like, hey, I want to get a price match on this thing. So they asked me like, all right, can you show it to us? And I'm like, sure. I sent them the link to the price match thing and they found it and they looked at it and they're like, okay, I think this is the same thing, but I'm not sure. It might not be. They were pretty confused and they gave me the price match price, which as it turns out, they didn't charge me what the price was after it was discounted. So they weren't charging me the sale price. They were charging me the cash amount that the mattress topper had been discounted by. Because the manager, I think, was looking at it wrong or something like that. And you didn't tell them? I was confused. I could barely hear this lady over the phone. So theft, I did not steal it. First, it wasn't a bed, it was a mattress topper. There's a difference. That sounds like it's the store problem. It is the store's problem. And I feel like with how much time we spent on the phone together, because it was just confusing as is, because so like this is why I think, you know, like both of us were just ready to be like done with the whole price match thing, because the items were labeled differently, meaning like on the Tempur-Pedic website, it was like the Tempur-Pedic cooling plus mattress topper. But on the Bed Bath & Beyond website, it was like the Tempur-Pedic Bed Bath & Beyond exclusive extreme or something like that. I don't know what it was called. They just had different names. But chat. They had the same stock image used to sell the item. Under the meat plateau. So it wasn't entirely clear if they were the same item or not. but one of the like images that were being used was the same. And after the fact, I think my conclusion that I've come to since I went to the wrong spot again. The conclusion I've come to, chat, is that they were technically the same mattress, but the one from Bed Bath & Beyond, I think, had add-ons that the one on Tempur-Pedic's website didn't have. Like, I think the thing that the Bed Bath & Beyond's mattress had costed like an extra $50 on the Tempur-Pedic website. For stealing? I wasn't stealing, chat. It was a confusing situation for both of us. We just both wanted to be done. At the end of it, she said, I'm not sure if this is the same item, but I'm comfortable with giving you the discount. So like the store manager came to the conclusion that she was happy and comfortable with giving me the discounted price. And at the end of the day, if she said no, I would have just bought it from Tempur-Pedic instead. So I just wanted my discounted mattress, but I wanted it now. Hot hopping next, but we need to go get the thing first. Versus don't steal, steals a mattress. It wasn't a mattress. It was a mattress topper. There is a big difference, chat. A mattress topper is something you put on top of a mattress. And besides, I needed the mattress topper, chat. I sleep on a pull-out couch, okay? If there's anything in life I deserve, it's a mattress topper for my pull-out couch. Fir also says not to gamble, but he gambles and earns money. It was only the one time, chat. I've only made money on scratch-offs because I haven't bought enough scratch-offs to have a chance to lose money yet. I did the math. The return on investment for the scratch-off I bought is 80%. So for every dollar you spend, you get 80 cents back. And I'm planning to stop. Yes, I'm ahead. I have to. Now, the Powerball, on the other hand, that's a different story. I'm still allowed to buy Powerball tickets, but only if the jackpot's like $700 million. That's like, that's the new rule. I'm not allowed to buy scratch-offs anymore, though. Ever since I won $500 on that scratch-off, I haven't bought the scratch-off since. That's not saying much, though, since it's only been like a week. Where's the type of guy to win the Powerball? All I'm saying is, chat, if I ever move and then right after the move, I get a green screen, it's not a coincidence. I did win the Powerball. Just remember that. I was here when Fir won the lottery. You wouldn't quit streaming? I don't know, like, chat, I'm not gonna win. The odds are 1 in 292 million. Do you know how big of a number that is? Also, not investment advice, but like, why not simply buy every Powerball ticket if the Powerball goes over $900 million? Because then you'll spend $900 million buying every ticket, and then you'll win. Sure, you'll have to pay some back in taxes, and multiple people will probably win. So you'll lose like $500 million. But think, like, Elon Musk has like $200 billion. Why doesn't he win the lottery just to be funny? Like, that guy cares so much about how people perceive him publicly. Like, that would be a funny bit. Because it's not profitable? Yeah, but people might like him more on the internet. And that seems to be the only thing he cares about. He doesn't have a good sense of humor. True. But in fairness, I still stand by this. I feel like out of the funny bits you could do as like somebody who worth over $100 billion, winning the lottery is a low tier bit. It's not like bad. Like buying Twitter was a bad bit. So is space tourism. But winning the lottery is at least kind of funny. It's like a huge waste of money and everyone would hate you for it. But I feel like it makes you out to be comically evil, which I feel is something you just gotta acknowledge if you're that rich. Treasure beneath the cheese rocks, above the lava. Where am I supposed to be going from here? Oh, it's supposed to warp. Top of a tall, tall roof. But yeah, like billionaires definitely need to like the big billionaires definitely need to do more comically evil things. Like, that's just my opinion. $15.41, any 1541s in the chat. At the very least, get an evil laugh. I watched a, like, I forget whose video it was, but they spent a fair bit of time talking about Jeff Bezos' laugh. Was it an Eddie Burback video? It might have been. Everybody already hates you. You can at least be a cool villain instead of just a bad person. So true. $19.66. Any 1966s in the chat? But yeah, chat, if I ever have $100 billion, make sure to hold it to me to do some funny bits. In like a couple of things that are comically evil. Like what? I don't know. Win the lottery. We already went over it. That's pretty like low tier. Out of things you could spend $1 billion on, that would be funny. I feel like that's just, it's just kind of weak. At least balance it out by ending world hunger or something. Not gonna happen, unfortunately. Like, if I was that rich, I would be comically evil. I'm sorry, chat. I wouldn't save the world. I would simply just be a bad person. Buy a business and force everyone to wear clown suits once a week. That's pretty good. Become somebody who owns one, like a really big, wealthy business, and then instead of like having your typical business casual, just everyone has to wear clown suits. Other than that, it functions like a normal company, but like people just have to dress like a clown. You cannot watch a comic book villain. See, this is the catch though. I'll never... Chat, the reason why I would have, if I had $100 billion, I'd be comically evil is because I would never get that much money without being evil. That's just sort of how it works. Like, I'm streaming video games on Twitch. I hate to break it to you guys, but like when we're continuing the discussion of being like comically evil, I don't know if like just flat out like killing people fits that. Because that really isn't that funny. Wait, I already did this moon. Just dropping pianos from the sky. Maybe a little bit. Yeah, I definitely do stand by it though that it's disappointing like that the like people that all out of all the people that are like absurdly rich, they never do anything funny with their money. They just buy like a $500 million yacht. Like, think of all the funny things they could have done with $500 million. They just think too small. Exactly. It's disappointing. All right, meat plateau. I don't even know what some of you guys are saying in chat at this point. We're coming up with my tragic backstory. Chat, I don't have a tragic backstory. I lived a rather comfortable childhood. Yes. Oh no. Oh no. His tragic backstory is being from Ohio. So true. Did you ever lose a science fair? No? You're making this difficult? Suck at something? Well, world record's already finished. So if that makes you feel better. Wait. So I knew that, like, you know, Jeff Bezos had a super yacht that cost like $500 million or whatever, but is it genuinely too big? Is that like true? It's too big to sail out of the harbor it was built at? Because that's really funny if that's true. That's really funny. That's impressive. That is comically evil, but for the wrong reasons. Well, I feel like it's only comically evil if he had the bridge like taken down and rebuilt to get his yacht out. I feel like then it becomes comically evil. He tried. Wait, did he fail? Because then it's even funnier. He's working on it. Oh no. If I were him, I would simply build another yacht. You would shrink the moon's circumference 1 inch. Sometimes I think about how Pizza Hut was considering in like the early 2000s to try and like project an image onto the moon of their logo for an advertising campaign. But then they were told it would cost hundreds of millions of dollars, so instead they paid like $2 million to have their logo put on like a rocket or something like that. You remember that for some reason? I've talked about this multiple times because I think it's fascinating. Didn't they send pizza to space? Yeah, I think that was probably a part of the alternative, because I know they ended up spending like a couple of $1 million to get their like logo on a rocket or something. instead of spending a hypothetical hundreds of millions on, you know, projecting a logo in space. No, we really just are at moon dump, huh? Indigo, thank you for giving a sub to Mysticat Live. I appreciate it. Enjoy the sub, Misty, and thank you so much, Indigo. It's the kind of stuff they teach you when you get a business degree. No, I think I just heard about this on my own accord because, like, it's silly. The idea of projecting a, like, your logo onto the moon is silly. I feel like it's comically evil. I feel like it's comically evil because it should probably not be legal. It's gonna be a fun era when I say fun, I don't mean this genuinely. It's gonna be a fun era when we get to the point where we start having like court cases and like lawmakers have to address people trying to use satellites to project advertisements into the sky. Because there are companies genuinely working on that, so yeah, that's fun.
Here we go, off the rails. But you know it's time to raise our sails. It's freedom like you never knew. Any fads or a pass, say the word.
The giant ad ships and oceans by common beaches should be elite. Do they already do that? I've actually never seen that, but that doesn't surprise me. Also, Peaches, thank you for naming Smile. Guys, we get some smiles in the chat for that. I know I've seen that sort of thing with planes where you'll have like campaigns where a plane will fly around with like your thing on it. I'm gonna pay a plane to fly around with twitch.tv/fir_ on it. Yes, do it. Nah, that's probably too much money. I feel like advertising a Twitch stream would just be weird. Like, I don't think I make enough money to do a funny little like thing where it's like, oh, I bought a billboard. You have to commission a banner for that, not just a plane fight? Well, yeah, of course. Like, if I got a billboard, I would have to have, you know, something for them to put on the billboard. But yeah, I don't make enough money to do like a billboard or like a plane flyover or whatever. I think it's funny when YouTubers do stuff like that though. I know Geo Rainbolt, like the GeoGuessr guy, bought a billboard. Price depend on the state for billboards or flyovers? Because for billboards, it would just be a location. What would I put on a billboard if I could? That's a good question because I've never actually thought about that. I don't know. I guess I would just advertise myself, but it would have to be like funny. When Max Foss made the sign in one airport. That's a good video. Max Foss is generally a very creative YouTuber. They make a lot of neat content. Skywriting generally like 4 figures. That's not horrible, but obviously not something I would just be able to do. Put your Mario tweet on the billboard. I wouldn't want to get sued by Nintendo. I feel like there's a difference between like putting that in a, like making a tweet like that and putting it on a billboard where like I'm paying to advertise something. I still think it's ridiculous that that tweet got nearly 600,000 likes. Not exactly something I was expecting to happen when I made it. I mean, I was shocked when it was like late at night and I was looking at it, it's like, oh, this is like 10,000. And then it was like 5 minutes later, it was like, oh, this has like 15,000. What's going on? It was already covered by mainstream news. That was so funny getting sent that clip of the freaking, I forget whose talk show it was because I don't watch talk shows. What tweet was this again? It was remember what they took from us, and then it was a picture of Mario's butt from the Mario movie and Mario from Mario Odyssey with the huge butt moment. I just thought it would be funny. I didn't think 600,000 people would see it or whatever. I feel kind of bad because I don't think I really gave proper credit to the person who made the mod. But I don't know how the person who made the mod feels about it. I would assume they know. Thank you for the 3 bits best word. Appreciate it. All right, small bird. I already have an April Fool's video. It's gonna be Super Mario Odyssey, but 4 dogs spawn every second. That'll probably be streamed tomorrow. Elliot, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate it. Gosh dang it. We don't play with the invisible hat for super long, so it's honestly not that bad. Also, Anonymous, thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yo, thank you for the 100 bits, Rocket. You guys are being very kind. I very much appreciate it. My favorite SMO speedrun? I mean, I like all moons a lot, as much as it sucks for me to run these days. Like, it's definitely the category I've spent the most time in. Will I ever play Minecraft? I streamed Minecraft like a week ago. I was in Block Wars.
I like Minecraft a lot. It's a great game.
Like, generally speaking, Minecraft isn't a game I stream often, but if I'm in like events and stuff, I'll definitely stream it, because I love playing in Minecraft events. Uni, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Yeah, hopefully I get to play in more. Like, generally speaking, as long as I'm like available for Block Wars, I'll keep applying to play in it. And when I'm asked for other stuff, if it's cool, I'll usually say yes.
Hundo. I like supporting good streamers.
Hey, well, it's appreciated, Rocket. Thank you. Block War Pog? True. Block Wars has been a ton of fun, though. Like, part of what I love about playing in like the Minecraft events is just I get to meet people, and they're always like really nice. Like the last Block Wars chat, I didn't know anyone on my team, but it went pretty well. It went pretty well. People were nice. I mean, you're like the only online friend you haven't met through Minecraft events. Really? Moon 19. Oh, I never got stacked up above the wall. I pop off office event. I've been doing all right in the events. Like, all things considered. Like, I don't really play Minecraft a whole lot. But I still do pretty decent. At least I have the last two ones. For putting the work in? Well, I mean, I really haven't though. That's the thing. Like, usually when I'm in the Minecraft events, I'll practice a little bit like the day before, but that's really it. I'm just a gamer. Honestly, maybe. I play too much video games. And I don't know, maybe I just have this I guess I have a big history of like doing, I guess trying to be competitive in games is the way to put it. Because even back when I played like TF2, I played in UGC. That was a lot of fun. It sort of sucks though, like every time I think back to that, I think of how toxic so many people were in TF2 competitive scenes. Fortunately though, my last experience with a competitive team, everyone was pretty cool, which is good. But yeah, some of my prior experiences before that were definitely like, in retrospect, like, oh yeah, these people were, you know, not the best people, but I don't know, maybe people were just young and dumb. Like Minecraft streams in general. Minecraft streams are fun. I don't watch them as much as I used to though. I still watch a fair bit of Minecraft YouTube content. I feel like I gotta say, out of like all the Minecraft YouTube content I've watched, I think Grian's like life series is probably my favorite. So just all the like gimmick, I guess, hardcore servers they've done with their friends, I've really enjoyed. Like, I like Hermitcraft a lot, but I just think, yeah, that the life series is just by far my favorite, like Minecraft SMP content. Am I watching Limited Life? Yeah, I've been watching it. It's nice because I think they upload those on Friday. So when I get pizza on Friday, it's like something good to watch while I'm eating. It works out. Because I usually when I'm eating food, I'll sit at my like, I'll sit at the counter and I will prop my phone up on like the magnetic charging stand thing and like put on a YouTube video or a Twitch stream. Honestly, getting like a nice charging stand where I can like adjust the angle it's at and like use it to watch stuff was like such a good investment. Even if I probably could have gotten a cheaper one because I did buy it from Apple, but I feel like I've gotten my money's worth. I like watching Minecraft speedrunning. I was into Minecraft speedrunning in like 2020, which I guess is when everyone was into Minecraft speedrunning. I remember I even did a few runs, but I never got like a really good time. I think my best time was like a 40 something. Which I guess isn't bad, especially like at the time world record was probably like 5 minutes slower than it is now, which sounds like which is a lot, especially considering the fact that world record's like under 10 minutes now. Minecraft content got you through 2020. It's insane how big Minecraft was in 2020. I mean, I guess everything was big in 2020. Like 2020 was just a ridiculous year for content because of, you know, certain world events. Dream SMP was huge in 2020. I was into the Dream SMP in 2020. I'm not gonna lie. I watched it a little bit. And some of those streams that were getting like 80,000, 100,000 plus viewers, actually, no, they were getting more than that. They were getting like, I know some of Techno streams hit like 300K. It was ridiculous. I went the wrong way. You're pretty sure he hit 1 million at one point? I would believe it. Like, the scale of everything in that year was just ridiculous. Tommy's stream hit 600K at some point. Yeah, it was crazy. Sometimes I gotta wonder, like, for some of those creators who like had these insane highs that they will probably never be able to replicate, how they feel about it. Because like they're all still doing great, but it still makes me wonder, like, how does averaging like 5,000 viewers now feel when you used to average like 50? Like that just makes me curious. And I guess even some of them are like probably even like less than that. Like a bigger shift. It would be so weird, definitely. Definitely. Honestly, as a creator, it's one of the things I'm trying to avoid. And when I say that, I mean like the goal of like trying to keep consistent with like what my growth looks like and what my like monthly viewers look like and stuff like that on primarily YouTube. Was that deliberate? Nope, it was not. I just sort of died. Consistent growth is better than exponential growth on YouTube. I mean, I wouldn't mind some exponential growth. Like, if by some miracle I just go from like 200,000 on YouTube now to 1 million by the end of the year, I wouldn't complain. that shouldn't happen though. Realistically, like, I want to hit 400 this year, which I think I can do still. My like goal though would definitely be like 500, but 400 seems realistic if I keep things up at least. What moon is that I didn't grab? Oh yeah, that's the notes. That's the notes. I've just like completely lost like the route that I'm doing. I'm very much confusing myself. Could be crazy, but possible. I don't think it's as crazy as it sounds. Because hitting 500K, like, is basically just averaging like 30K for the rest of the year. Which is something I've hit in months. One banger can get 100 to 150K subs in a month. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Like, sometimes I'll look at like people's analytics, like in terms of like sub growth over how long they've been streaming for. I hate this moon. Please, please. There we go. And it's crazy because like some people, it'll just be like, oh yeah, they're getting like 10, 20, and then 1 month it's just like 100,000 new subs. Ridiculous. Rock block. But yeah, we'll see where I am by the end of the year. And at the end of the day, like, as long as I'm still able to like comfortably support myself and like, you know, make progress towards my just general life goals in terms of like, you know, living comfortably, I'll be fine. I'm not gonna worry too much if it's like, oh, this year was a little slow, or I didn't get as far as I wanted to, or whatever. If you could, would you do this for the rest of your career life? I have no idea. Content's interesting because like some like YouTubers and streamers could retire now, like some of like the top streamers. They could just retire now if they wanted to. Now, I'm sure a lot of them don't want to do that because they're making like ridiculous amounts of money and want to, you know, continue to have a lavish lifestyle or whatever. But Ninja could retire now due to the Mixer deal. Yeah, but I feel like a lot of people just don't want to. Partially because more money, but the other reason I feel like is because like when you retire, what do you do? Like what do you do when you retire? Because like so many YouTubers and content creators obsess over what they do I feel like that in particular would make retiring very, very hard. Because you have this like thing you've dedicated so much of your life to because of like, in like almost an obsession. And then you're just like, all right, I guess I'm stopping. I feel like it's hard to stop. I could have any goal, what would it be? What do you mean by have any goal? Because there's not really anything stopping me from having a goal. Garden, swim, make art, travel, make food with your friends. I mean, yeah, there is stuff like that you can do. But like a lot of these people's friends are other YouTubers or streamers. So it's like, I don't know. Did I talk with Peach? PewDiePie moved to Japan and just vlogs now. Honestly, that basically sounds like retirement. Honestly, that's probably what it's like for a lot of content creators. It's like you're still making content, but you're not really caring about how well it does. Like, I haven't watched a Ninja stream. I don't know, but I feel like he probably just sort of streams because he can. It just doesn't really care anymore. But then again, I've never watched a Ninja stream, so I have no idea how he stands. But yeah, I have no idea. Like, to go back to the core question, I don't know what I will be doing like 10 years from now in my life. But I feel like it's hard to imagine, even if I randomly somehow became like one of those people that just gets like 10 million plus subs, making ridiculous amounts of money or whatever. Like, it's hard to imagine that I wouldn't be working on something, whether it's like something else like in the industry, or it's still making content or whatever. No idea. Yeah, Twitch and YouTube could be gone from 10 years from now. Maybe I'll be a TikTok streamer. I don't know. I highly doubt YouTube's gonna be gone 10 years from now. I could see Twitch being gone 10 years from now, though. I don't think it will. So, like, don't get me wrong. I don't think Twitch will be gone 10 years from now, but I think it could be. You think it probably will, to be honest? I feel like it's more likely that it would get churned into something else than like just completely go away. Like, maybe it won't be Twitch 10 years from now, but It could be gone though. There's definitely a chance. $22.28. Twitch came from Justin TV? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Twitch doesn't do anything to support polar creators. Well, I think Twitch going down would have more to do with it continuing to not be profitable and Amazon being like, okay, we just don't care, you're done, than like necessarily like how the people on the platform feel. Oh yeah, copyright's another thing. That's true too. But I guess that's a problem with like all content to a degree, I feel. Like a major copyright dispute. Well, at least with gaming content. Wait, this is the... Oh wait, no, I'm doing this in the wrong order. In order to play more ads, just have bigger streamers. I'm pretty sure, and I could be wrong, but I think a lot of the bigger streamers on Twitch are not profitable for Twitch. Because it reaches a point where like they just aren't making money from, because of how much it costs to like live broadcast to that many people. Especially since on those larger streams you have like less people subscribing or whatever. But I don't know, maybe that information was wrong or I misheard or whatever. And maybe they're looking to like change that through advertising over the long term. I don't know. While we're having a civil discussion, yeah, nobody's being weird about it, but like, I feel like there's not really much to be weird about here. That is true. I guess there's always the chance that like breakthroughs in technology like drastically reduce the cost of like live broadcasting. Wait. There we go. Yeah, we're actually doing it. We're making it through the run. We're 8 hours in and I'm not in mushroom yet though, which kind of sucks. This really is gonna be like an 8.5 hour run. Oh, didn't mean to capture that yet. Do you ever consider trying for world record in this category again? No. Going for world record in all moons essentially would mean I don't have time to make YouTube videos. I feel like that's the same with like world record in any established speed game. I feel like it essentially just makes it so I can't make content. Now, when it comes to like a new game coming out, like if an Odyssey 2 came out, I feel like there would be some room to where if I got world record for like a day, I could make a video on that. Potentially. But I feel like that's just because with new games, you have like a lot of new people trying it and like people just, everyone sucks. Though, I guess something with a new Mario game, like Odyssey when it came out was a crazy huge speed game. I feel like a new 3D Mario coming out with how much speedrunning as a whole has grown since 2017, it might be ridiculous. Because everyone speedran Odyssey already, like when that game came out. So I guess it's crazy to think like what would happen if like a new full 3D Mario came out. Because Bowser's Fury does not count. Bowser's Fury was like a DLC. Like it was somewhat competitive. Like I did get world record in it. It was a somewhat competitive like speed game when it came out, but again, it was just the DLC. People weren't hyped for it in the same way they were hyped for Odyssey. But if it's Galaxy 3, I feel like people would be thrilled for a Galaxy 3. Imagine a Galaxy game, but the levels are designed like Odyssey levels, where each like planet is a kingdom or something. I feel like they could like have something really cool with like open world sort of style levels. I don't entirely like using the word open world for Odyssey though, because I don't really feel like Odyssey's an open world game necessarily.
Leave from daddy for
Like, I don't think Mario even needs to be like fully open world. I don't think it would be bad if they made a fully open world game, but I definitely feel like the series has excelled when the levels are designed like Odyssey or 64 or Sunshine, where you have like this area you're able to run around in and explore instead of linear levels. I feel like 3D just works better for, you know, that style of gameplay where you get to explore around instead of play a linear level. Galaxy game with Odyssey level movement controls. They really did nail the movement in this game. Literally my only complaint for Odyssey movement is all the motion controls. That is my complaint for Odyssey movement. Too much motion controls. For people who've played like more recent Nintendo games, have they been like slowly acting less obsessed over the motion controls on the Joy-Cons? Because Odyssey's like all over the motion controls. They're everywhere. Imagine Delfino Isle as an full open world. It could be neat. Like, there's definitely ways they could do like truly open world 3D Mario, but I don't think they need to. I feel like when your main objective in an area is collecting like a collectible, it makes more sense to have the areas like separated. Like Bowser's Fury was like fully open world, and like in each area you would be able to see like, okay, this is like, you need 5 shines here. But I don't know, I don't think that really like made the format better. I don't think that was necessarily an improvement. This is going all in on motion controls for too long. Yeah, I think motion controls can be good, but I think they should be like optional, where it's like, oh, this can improve your game, but you don't have to use it. Like, I think a game like Splatoon, as an example, being able to use gyro for aiming is super cool and awesome, and a good feature to be able to have as like, you know, a control option. But you know, I feel like it should be an option and not something where, like in Odyssey, it is just blatantly better to use motion controls. Like, a lot of the motion control stuff isn't necessarily required, but it's better if you use it. Like, it's an enhanced version if you do motion controls. Like, you can roll more frequently is the best example if you're using motion controls. You beat an ARMS player with motion controls in person? That is funny. It's hard to see Cap, Lynch, and Bowser's all in one open area. That's fair. I agree with that. Because yeah, with open world games, like if we look at Breath of the Wild, like there are some like pretty distinct areas, but I guess there's nothing like as cartoonishly out there as you see in Odyssey. Like, your biggest contrast is like, you know, you have the volcano area, you have like the water area, you have the desert. I definitely think the separation helps with like the cartoonish sort of style a lot of these kingdoms in. Like, they're cartoonishly different. Ooh. How many moons am I supposed to have here? 796. We're gonna try and get anything I missed before going to Mushroom. Which I know one of them's in Lake Kingdom. That's fine. Those are... Sand is normal. Wooded Moon 30. I didn't get past the peculiar pipes? Really? I'm never on good pace when I do all moons. It's just the truth. I haven't been on a good pace since 2021. Actually, was my... Chat, when was my All Moons PB? Was it 2020? Wait, what am I doing? I gotta just go to the pipe. Can somebody check speedrun.com? It might be 2020. It might be like May 2020. That's crazy. It's almost been 2 years then since I've had All Moons world record. Because I got my All Moons time, and then it was like a year after I got it, somebody beat the record. You would buy a fur shirt that said off pace since 2020. March 15th, 2020. Dang, we missed the anniversary. That's hecked up. Wait, was I gonna stream on that day? Oh no, I wasn't. It was Thursday. I was originally planning on doing this run. We were a day off. Oh yeah, I can't warp out because this is not modded. It's getting confused there. Like my brain wasn't processing what was going on. Was that the day COVID lockdown started? You know, it's kind of funny to think about. I stopped doing the super long category that I had to stay in all day playing when COVID started happening. Alright, we're gonna go to Cascade for one of the 3 moons we're missing. And then the other one, we don't know where it is yet, but we should be able to figure out which it is before going to Mushroom. Yeah, it's almost kind of like a flux in a way for me to not PB again. And what I mean by that is like when you see my time on the leaderboards for like All Moons or even any percent, most of the times around it will be more recent. All Moons, it's especially true though, because like all the times are probably like 2022 at earliest. All right, what moon did we miss? Oh, it's one of the dark side moons. Dark side art 3. No, it's not that one. Dark side art 8. Okay, I know where it is. It's like 100% you're still in top 4 and it's from so long ago. Yeah, my 100% time wasn't good when I got it though. I think it was world record when I got it, but it was not a good time because this was, I think, around when the 100% rules changed, which shaved like an hour off of the times. Which isn't a joke. There was a rule change made in 100% where it literally saved like an hour off of the speedrun. And for those who don't know about it, what defines the world record in Super Mario Odyssey 100% is the profile star. So there's a little star you'll get on your profile when you have everything. Originally in 100% speedruns, you had to get 999 moons. But as it turns out, and a lot of 100% runners weren't aware of this, but I think like some people who speedrun Odyssey were, the profile star does not need 999 moons. So it reached a point where it was like, okay, well, do we just want to have the category based on like arbitrary requirements we set as the community, or do we want to base it on the star? And eventually people were just like, yeah, we want to just have it based around this profile star, because I feel like that makes sense, right? Instead of being like, oh, well, you have to buy 900 up to 999 moons because we say so. It was just like, no, let's just use the game, the game sets that is like there and is tangible. So yeah. And I guess to clarify what that 100% like profile gold star means is you have every moon, every like souvenir, every outfit excluding the DLC outfits, and every song. And yes, there are a few soundtrack songs that you have to go out of your way to actually listen to because they're like from jukeboxes and you have to hit them. Oh yeah, and every capture, and every capture. But yeah, it cut out like an hour of coin grinding because you didn't have to grind 11,000 coins or whatever to get 119 extra moons. How about all purple coins? All purple coins is required. I didn't think to say it because to get every souvenir you need to get every purple coin, but technically speaking it does count. Like, I can actually show something real quick to like explain what I'm talking about. But basically, in certain spots in the menus, once you have everything of something, a star will appear to signify you have all of this thing. I'm down 70 coins. Gosh dang it. Time difference between all moons and 100%. It's like an hour or something. Hour and a half. Here, where can I show this real quick? Yeah, like right there in the top right, I have all the purple coins in this kingdom. You see the gold star. Like that's just something that'll appear. Like if I had all 52 captures, it'd be there. If I had all 40 souvenirs, all 82 music tracks, it would show up. So you basically, for 100%, you need to get all of those gold stars. How many moons are on all moons? 880. And it's the same at 100% now too, because that's like getting every moon once. To get 999 moons, you just need to buy like the same moon over and over again in the shop. And that was eventually, again, what was removed from the 100% run because it was just, you know, considered redundant. Kind of lame though. I think it was a good decision. Like my opinion with the 100% rule change back when they did it, and I ran 100% back then. So like I was somebody whose opinion actually mattered for this change because I was one of the like 20 people that had actually ran the category because nobody wanted to run it because it sucked. But yeah, I think it was a good change because I think the general idea of basing 100% on something the game sets rather than like an arbitrary community decision is better. It's like in the same way that you can make an argument for getting 999 moons and 100%, you could also make the argument for maxing out stuff like 99 moons from each shop, which is just stupid. Or level 50 in Balloon World. It's like, well, you get gold balloons for level 50 in Balloon World. Why don't we include Balloon World? And obviously Balloon World causes more issues too because it's online. But yeah, I just think it makes the most sense for 100% to use an in-game metric. Kind of the same argument for in-game time. Well, with in-game time and speedrunning, the argument usually is more pertinent on like PC, where everyone is using different hardware. So speedrunning is more fair when you use in-game time. Or a load remover or something. They're also maxing out coins again after max stars. Yeah, there's just so many things you could like technically make an argument for with 100%. Like, oh, you should have to buy the DLC outfits because they were added to the game. So there should be like a different distinction between 100% 1.2 and 100% 1.0. But that's stupid. Just use the thing the game gives you once you clear it. When game's in-game time isn't equal to another. Yeah. Definitely a game per game thing. In-game time can also be helpful if you have like some people speedrunning on console and some people speedrunning on PC, so you don't have to like separate stuff. That can also just be a whole nother can of worms too. What's the one other moon I missed? Because I need to get this. I guess we'll just check real quick. Moon 27, 28. Oh, I didn't do the classic sub area. Okay, okay. I like it when devs add in speedrunning support, but that speedrunning support just means an in-game timer and nothing else. Because it always upsets me when devs are integrated into a speedrunning community enough where something is found in a game and like they either don't like it or there's like something going on that like creates drama. So this has great speedrunning support. Yeah, I don't think there's ever been anything weird that's happened with Celeste, even though they've been pretty supportive of speedrunning. But I think that's because Celeste devs just don't care and let speedrunners do whatever. I could be remembering wrong, but I feel like in one of the freaking I think it was in one of the like DLCs for Shovel Knight. There was a glitch that was found and it ended up not being used in the speedruns because of like the way some devs felt. Or did I say Hollow Knight? I meant to say Shovel Knight. Yeah, I think it was like Spectre of Torment or something had like a weird wall climb glitch in like an old version. That I want to say I remember getting patched out and not used in speedruns. And that sort of stuff just like rubs me the wrong way. Like, I'm not against like there being like multiple categories for like glitchless or whatever, but I just feel like it's weird when devs get involved. You never knew that? Yeah, I could be remembering wrong. But I don't think I am. And like, obviously, it's not really fair for me to complain because I don't speedrun that game. At the end of the day, it's like it's not my speedrunning community. It's like the people who actually play the game's decision with how they want to do stuff. But I think the situation that makes me the most upset though is Hat in Time. Hat in Time with speedrunning. Moon 20. Wait, was that? Did I just not grab the other one? No, I did. Moon 20 Mushroom Kingdom. Oh yeah, that's just shop because I didn't have enough coins. What happened with Hat in Time? So Hat in Time, the devs said they were going to be supportive of speedrunning, and then they patched Finale Skip in the most like just the stupidest way possible. Like they said like, oh, we'll just let speedrunners do their thing and we won't get in the way, and then they were like, oh, we're gonna patch this like glitch to skip the last level, and then the way they patched it was by adding an invisible wall. And if I'm remembering right, the reason for patching it was that casual players might see the like crack in the wall and try and get back there, when in reality they're not supposed to be back there as a glitch. But then they just patch it with an invisible wall. Like, what's the point of patching it if it didn't even address the reason you said you were patching it in the first place? And again, I could be remembering wrong. This stuff all happened so long ago, but I remember being frustrated with how Hat in Time was dealing with like the whole like finale skip thing. That being said, the plus side end of the story is through a Steam beta, because you have like the beta options on Steam or whatever that you can set for games. They made it so you can access the 1.0 version of the game for speedrunning, which is a base decision. Because that's one of the really annoying things about PC speedrunning is down patching for accessibility reasons. But they made it really easy to down patch and get the oldest version. So I feel like that's a happy end. I don't know what Hat in Time speedrunning looks like these days. I don't know if they even speedrun on 1.0 still or not. But definitely a good ending with the whole like supporting earlier versions and making it easily accessible for speedrunners. But yeah, all of this stuff has just made me I'm always just wary of devs trying to be supportive of speedrunning, because I feel like sometimes they get too involved, and it should just be like, let the people speedrunning your game do what they want to do, and if there's something you can do to increase their quality of life, you know, do it. And other than that, just like try not to be super involved. Weird thing where lower NPCs were better because lag helps you go fast. So they created a mod to have a lag hotkey so high NPCs could do the run. What? Oh my gosh. I know Hat in Time had some like high FPS bugs, I think it was. But I didn't know it had low FPS bugs too. It's crazy how much like high and low frame rate can break games sometimes. Like, it can get ridiculous. That's so funny though, a lag hotkey. Oh, that was definitely after I stopped speedrunning it. For once the better PCs had to suffer. Yeah, I feel like it's more often like a thing where it's like, oh, if you have 400 FPS, this is easier to do or whatever. But adding lag to go faster, that's great. I remember, I think there was another controversy with a Hat in Time speedrunning, because a Hat in Time speedrunning used in-game time, and then people found out a strat that it was faster in-game time to close out your game after like beating a certain level, and then reopen it to be like right at the level selector. But people were upset because it was slower in real time to do that. I don't know if the trick ended up getting banned or not, because people wanted to, like, you know, preserve the integrity of like RTA speedruns while still keeping it fair. Nowadays though, I feel like people care less about that sort of thing. Like, people just do not care about speedruns being RTA like nearly as much as they did like 5 years ago. People are less like speedrunner purists. Which I think is overall a good thing for the quality of life of speedrunners. Like, it's just more focused on, you know, letting people put out like the highest skill runs they can instead of just being caught up in like frivolous things like, oh man, he went to the bathroom in an 8-hour speedrun because we allowed a break. Because honestly, whether or not somebody can, you know, hold, you know, their piss for 8 hours, I don't know if that's something that should be measured in speedrunning. Yeah, at the end of the day, it's definitely up to each game's community. Like, I stand by that. It bothers me a little bit when speedrunning drama comes out and it like reaches like the greater majority of people who have nothing to do with the speed game, because it's like, your opinion doesn't matter. I guess I'm like kind of causing that problem right now by talking about like old drama on like games I don't necessarily have anything to do with. But as long as, I guess, as long as we acknowledge that at the end of the day, the people doing the speedruns are the ones that actually like have an opinion that matters over this sort of thing. Before that is genuinely dangerous for your body. Yeah, which is why I think it's a good thing that people are, you know, being more pro for quality of life stuff with speedrunning. The big controversial one still, and this is across a lot of games, and Odyssey is even one of them. Turbo buttons. I think in a lot of like, you know, RPGs where it's just text matching, generally speaking, I don't think people care as much these days. But in a game like Odyssey, we have jump farm, and either shaking your controller like this for like 7 minutes in all moons, or the faster way to do it is to mash for like several minutes straight. Like, that obviously isn't healthy, but there's like some people where it's like, oh, well, mashing is a skill, so we want, you know, it to still be mashing. And then there's other people where it's like, well, this is horrible for you. You're gonna get arthritis. And technically speaking, the turbo controllers aren't even as fast as the best speedrunner anyways, because of some weird way with how like turbo controllers work versus normal controllers. I don't know. I just remember hearing when this was like actively being discussed, people talking about how using a turbo controller in jump farm would still be slower than what Hey There can do. And I have no idea why, but that's what people were saying. People still really arguing about turbo controllers? Yeah, I mean, I think in some things it's like fair. Like, as an example, I do not, if turbo controllers were ever allowed in Mario Party speedruns, I feel like that just defeats the whole point. Like, I feel like that's the best example to give where it's like a game where a turbo controller would just make no sense and be actively harmful to the speedrun, I feel. Because Mario Party, you actively have mini games focused around just like mashing, and that is the idea. That is like the literal challenge that's intended to be presented by the game. So I feel like turbo controllers in Mario Party speedrunning should be a no, but you know, something like a JRPG where you're just mashing through text, I don't see why they shouldn't be allowed. In a game like Mario Odyssey, I think it's up to debate. Gosh dang it, I clicked on the wrong kingdom. All right, we have all the moons, but we got to do one more thing before we finish the run. So I don't think it's fair thing to disagree on or have disagreements over. I just get exhausted when people get intense over it on social media or whatever. That's fair. What's a turbo controller? The idea is you can hold down a button and it'll mash for you, basically. Yeah, like I don't have like with Odyssey in particular, I don't know if I have a strong opinion on like whether or not turbo should be allowed in speedruns. Though I will say, I feel like I'm the type of person where if I ever wanted to beat my PB, I would use a turbo controller and not care if the leaderboard accepted it or not. Which some people would probably not like me for that. Because I feel like actively doing a speedrun at a top level, but breaking a rule in said speedrun every single time would be frustrating for some people. But I hate mashing strats. That's just sort of the gist of it. Part of the reason I stopped speedrunning Bowser's Fury was because there was a mashing strat, and I just hate that stuff. And since the new jump farm method saves a minute over the old method, but you can only do it by mashing, I feel like that would just get me to cheat, but openly cheat. Like, I wouldn't try and submit my runs to the leaderboards. I would just, you know, yeah. Game mashing things, you broke your arm before and at a physical disadvantage. Yeah. Like, I don't mind there being mashing minigames in something like Mario Party. Like, I'm okay with that. I just don't like it when I have to do it in my speedrun. Because I'm bad at it, and it's not something I want to get good at. Because I know it is not good for my fingers. I don't want to train mashing because I'll get arthritis or RSI or something like that just sooner. Like with how much I play video games and am at a computer, I will probably end up with something related to that at some point, I feel. But, you know, the longer I can put it off, the better. Anything about Little Curbs and how his hands are doing? I have no idea how Little Curbs' hands do. I just know Curbs is like actually insane at Mario Maker. Curbs is honestly an example of like, I feel like a lot of YouTubers known for a certain game aren't like actually genuinely like super good at the game. Like they might be good, but they're not like one of the best players. I feel like Curbs just actually is one of the best Mario Maker players. Like he's genuinely an instance of like really popular YouTuber, but also actually unironically like the best, one of the best people. $841.58. Yeah, I was right. This was such a bad run. Virtual 2. Oh yeah, Virtual is really good at Trackmania. I don't know how good he is because I don't really follow Trackmania, but I have watched some of his videos and he's a good entertainer. But I don't really know where he stands in that like community as a player, just because I don't really know the community. I would say like I kind of fit the bill for Odyssey, but at the same time, I'm like washed compared to like top runners now. Like I got an 841. My PB is a 728 and world record's a 714. And it's the same thing with any percent. Like my time when I got it, I think was like 5th place, 4th place, something like that. It's like 100th now. So yeah. All right, well, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'm glad I finished the run because there was a point in there where I was genuinely thinking I wouldn't. So it feels good to actually have finished. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to run tonight though, because it's already like 12:30. So I might not, which is hecked up. Yeah, I'll probably be back tomorrow with whatever you call it. The dog spawning mod. I'm trying to figure out who to raid right now. We can raid Nitro. We were talking about him earlier. He's doing 80%. Just give him over. All right. Thanks as always for the support chat. It means a lot. I will be back tomorrow. Bye.